D&D time? Oh my god. What's up, yo? Oh, goddamn. Of course the yawning starts as soon as I, unmute my microphone. Fucking hell. But hey, how's it going? We'll just get right into all the things, because my god, let's just do it. Starting off with the music section is up and running, all of that good stuff, yada yada yada. In the About Me section in Twitch, there's a Google Doc named DND Spotify Music. Check it out. I do rules differently. If you want to know what those are, you can type in !DND. You get a Google Doc with all of the rules that we use. A lot of them are homebrewed. !DND maps. You get the Patreon links to the Reclusive Cartographer and Go Adventure maps. And End of Latov, which is the title of this campaign, will give you a synopsis about what this game's about. Well, basically the plot hook. Moobot will pop in every now and again to remind you all about channel point inspiration. Players can have a maximum of 5 inspiration points each before they're at their max. You can gift it to somebody, or you can have your channel points refunded. It is up to you. You can have your channel points refunded if you give it to somebody that's at their cap. Those things. You can also gift inspiration to NPCs that are on the player's side, but they do primarily have to be on the player's side to be used. Moobot will also be popping in to remind y'all about the International Council Pride Run. So you can see at the top of the screen, we're trying to get to 250 bucks. Ece and Kev have been kindly donated $50, and they'll get to make an NPC that will be in this game at some point. So that'll be a very fun time. I'll have to get in touch with y'all about who you want to bring in. But if we do get to our goal of 250 by the end of June, then I will give myself a shaving foam out of the face. Every donation gets your name on the chalkboard that's behind me. $10 you can choose whether or not I do something like fitness related. $20 I take a shot of lemon or lime juice. And next weekend, which this next one will be redeemable, is where I'll be doing a 12-hour live stream from 9:30 AM to 9:30 PM. And during that time, if you donate $30, you'll get a little guy made out of clay. And just have a little guy hanging out on my desk with my other little guys. You get to decide kind of what you want them to look like. You can send me a picture or whatever. We can go from there. That will be next weekend. I'm gonna have my partner joining me for some shenanigans and just hanging out. We'll do some games. We'll do all that kind of stuff. One of those things. Hey, Web, how's it going? So Kev with the magical laughter. Hehehehe. I love it. We take a break around 7 PM, which is about, I think it's 3 AM now, you said, Kev? For about 30 minutes just to get some food and things. And lastly, as I'm the GM, like it says in the pinned message, I don't look at chat. I leave it to other peeps to keep everybody situated and sorted. All of those things. 2 AM. It is 2 AM. Okay, I did edit it right. Thank God. Sure. We'll jump in with our pals. Get started. Hi.
Hello.
You moved around your room again.
Yeah.
Nice.
I did this afternoon.
Good shit. I like the backdrop.
It helped me. Yeah, I just tied some flowers to the railing.
Ooh, very cute. It's lovely.
I need more. Do it along.
Mm-hmm. Good. But let's let's do that. Go to start with our pre-session character question, which is, what does your character usually keep in their pockets? Roll a d6. 6, so that is Rook.
Like, Rook probably has at least one knee problem.
You, I think are in your camera microphone. That is definitely not your normal mic.
Discord.
Love when Discord cooperates.
There we go.
Hey, crispy.
That was the Odie cam mic.
Oh, lovely.
Maybe not the right one. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like Rook would have at least one cool rock, like at all times.
Mm-hmm.
Random bit of string. Probably like a piece of jerky that he'd been snacking on and like had to put down for a minute. Forgot about.
Mm-hmm.
Be excited when he finds it later, though.
Oh, hell yeah.
He's also got a detective book
He
that
does.
he's forgetting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that Jaxus
Yeah.
gave him.
Which is weird because he doesn't even read. That came.
Oh, that'll be a fun time if that gets pulled out. Yep. Here we go. Light. On Discord that looks way brighter, but it's really not on stream. Anyway. Nice. I love a rock pocket person, because that's definitely me too. What would Kaba have in his pocket?
Probably gifted chisel, bits of wood. I think nothing special apart from that, just whatever is needed at the time.
What about Mora?
Seeds.
Seeds, correct.
Just seeds.
So many. Can grow a
So
garden
many flower
in that pocket.
seeds. Other seeds to feed animals. Just a variety of different seeds.
Nice.
Maybe some flowers she picked some.
Mm-hmm. And just for the fun of it in reverse order, what would Silver have in her pockets? Light.
Light.
That's where they went.
She don't really need much.
As that song plays, I get a pocket full of sunshine.
Pretty much, yeah.
I love it. What would Arvid have?
Absolutely good berries. That's what she's been living off the entire time.
Yes.
And probably random bits of leaves or maybe a ring she's accidentally taken from somewhere. A lot of stuff she has no clue where it's from or how it got in there.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
It may or may not have been hers.
Okay. Fair enough. And what would Torvik have in his pocket?
A mixture of like salt and iron filings and rice and like at least one tiny little vial of holy water.
Nice.
Just to throw at people.
Absolutely.
Probably like some garlic too.
Cliff definitely has like little pebbles in his pocket and probably has like a like a couple of bar wrappers that he just forgot to put in a bin. He didn't want to chuck it on the ground, so he put it in his pocket to put in the bin later, but he forgot. Probably a couple of like his own feathers that he either like accidentally plucked out himself while doing something stupid, and again, thought it would be considered littering, so he picked it up to put in the bin later. Yeah. River has probably like a button, a couple of bottle caps that she just like never fully got rid of, that she just kind of like plays with sometimes. Otherwise she tends to keep her pockets pretty empty. She is kind of the stealther person. She doesn't want anything jangling in her pockets. I'll probably just go with those two for now. Unless there are burning NPC questions.
What do all of the NPCs we've met? What do they have in their pockets?
Every single one.
That's what the next 2 sessions will be.
Yes. Yeah. From 89 to 100 is going through the NPCs and telling you their inventory. But last session, session 88, the 17th of Drift Peak, 999Z, y'all had some infected Fae test. Sorry, you had some infected Fae test folk that you captured. Let me try that again. You brought into the arena to do some, well, testing on, to try and see what you could figure out from them. And also obtaining a lot more than just Armandor's goop. You do have the possession of Aegis' goop in your possession, as well as the entire reliquary base that is now just
That's
yours. Thanks to Arvid. If you pester someone long
I
enough,
didn't
you
even
can
know
get a
what
building.
it was.
I fucking love it. It's fantastic.
Didn't even have to roll like persuasion or anything.
Nothing. It was just a lot of the questioning, and Aegis was like, I need this to happen, so I'm gonna just go with this.
You should go inspect it right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We'll see, we'll see. But, everybody has just come back from the Feywild itself. Hasn't been a massive amount of time. Just a few extra hours tacked on to the hour you spent in the Feywild, because Feywild fuckery. You do have 4 dryads that are tarred, as well as 2 Yoki Honor, which are creatures that Merlin made out with.
Right?
Yeah, that's how I'm just going to describe them, instead of giving you a description of them. Yeah, those. They are in separate little, like, cells and things like that. I believe you did go back to the castle itself, and Garrick is currently the one looking after these tarred creatures there, because it doesn't really matter where he goes. And he's at least kind of in a space of, I got nothing better to do, sure, I'll babysit some goop. Bo did receive a pretty decent jab and has a pretty sizable bruise on her ribs from where the goop got pretty pissed at her from jostling it around too much when Torvik swooped in to save the day from the alarm spell being triggered. A very, very smart play getting the cleric to, no, we'll check it out. So, very, very good play. But you are all currently in Sharaska's room. I believe it is, like, quite late at night. I said it was. I really need to start writing down, because I know I gave you a time of day, but I didn't write that down for myself. We're gonna say it's getting to about dinner time. When you're all in Sharaska's room, so you have some time to yourselves before going out to get food and everything like that. Sharaska does let you all know that while Akagis has been, doing a lot of setting up and things like that, she has been keeping an eye on where your group is. So that she does tend to look out for you guys, specifically at, like, meal times. And does take note of, okay, there's that many people there. So Sharaska does give you a bit of information on that, as she's noticed that, because Aika just sits with her and the Knight Commander and the Empress during, like, meal times in the space that she took Silver and Arvid to, it's kind of like the higher-ups dining table. Aika just normally arrives late, and so Sharaska followed her at one point. Just saying she had some papers to pick up before she came to dinner, and noticed that Aika just stopped to have a look into the dining area that is, like, the main area everybody goes to. It's at least kind of been suggested to you all that during, like, meal times, that you at least, like, make your presence, like, show up there for at least a bit, or to have your meal and things like that. Just a suggestion from Sharaska.
But we don't all have to go at the same time, right?
No. Doesn't seem so.
Cool.
Sharaska just informs you that she does tend to linger for at least a few minutes to see how long it takes for majority of you to be there. And then she'll wander off to go and have her meal.
Arvid in particular will opt not to go dinner at all.
Okay, so take.
They could just even know that Arvid's around.
Not that you're aware of. So, I mean, this does mean that maybe those of us that can get out quite sneakily at night get over to the arena to go and do some testing at nighttime. Leaf is kind of sitting nearby the window looking out in the direction. I mean, I can turn into a bird and would be able to... Can Leaf turn into a bird? We have some people that can turn into birds, and some birds already, people that can fly. So, I mean, they'd be able to carry some people and give us a hand getting out. As long as we leave some people here with Sharaska and, you know, looking after her and things like that.
Who needs to go to the arena?
See how that's laid out. Sorry, what was the question?
Who needs to go to the arena?
I would say anyone with healing magic. If we can have some people that are, you know, strong so they can corral, that just seems like a good idea. Having some backup just in case, you know, we need some muscle for things. Oh yeah, Lev can turn into flying things. It's 8th and higher.
Amora cannot.
What level druid are you? 4?
Like, third? Third. So, like, technically, I could turn into a bird, I just can't fly.
Yes, true.
But I can turn into small things and stay in people's pockets.
Exactly, and be carried, and that's very useful. Yeah, because we wouldn't be able to take everybody, and if Akagus is starting to be at least... I assume she's always been cautious of us, but being suspicious of us is a different thing entirely. How did the talk with her go? He's kind of picking under her nails with one of her knives.
Well, Arvid can certainly act.
Okay, that's definitely a good thing. What'd you get us?
This is in the rooms, right?
Yeah, this is in Sharaska's bedroom.
I was just going to look at Silver.
The
I don't even
reliquary.
understand what it was. Most of the stuff I asked for.
That's fair.
Well, first of all, Arvid asked to set a forest on fire, which may happen, but also the reliquary base is now ours.
Oh. Oh shit, nice. Good going, Arvid.
Well, mine technically.
Let you sitting cross-legged on one of the dresses again. So, you're gonna let us use it, or do we have to ask special permission every time that we want to be granted into your reliquary base?
Just squint at him. Point at everyone else. Say they can have free access. You have to ask every time.
You know what? That's fair. I'm probably not gonna. How are you gonna know if I'm there?
It's also fair.
But damn, good going, Arvid. At least we don't have to try and sneak in to try and use the science shit.
I mean, they didn't really give me a key or anything, so that might still have to happen.
Hmm. It's just another thing we can bugger about.
You should have seen the look on her face. She was thoroughly frustrated.
Ugh, fantastic. You see like a couple of people like in the room are just like, nice. Like, there are several people in this room that ever since they found out about it could just feel like, oh. So any misfortune is just a thumbs up.
David, you'd make a great plane.
Still don't really
Make it-
understand what that means, but fine. Thanks. I'm also crowdsourcing options for pissing her off later. Nothing to do with actually needing to do anything. It was just so much fun. I'd like to stop by at some point.
Brethren would
The
definitely...
name Ashkajus. Just
Multiple people in the room just like start laughing. Oh, that's fantastic. Brethren kind of like scuttles up to you, Arvid, and like folds together something like on their side and then brings it up to you. And they're holding like a little paper airplane. So what you do is you hand this to her and say, "Congratulations, you're officially a plane."
Weird object. Okay.
They're fun, and then throws it. It hits Lychee in the shoulder. Sorry.
It turns to Silver. Why do you think I would make a good one of these? How do you fold someone up into?
not one of those. One of the things you were pretending to be. A personification of a plane.
Very clear description.
I mean, some of them love messing with mortals, so...
I can do that part.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Let you pick up the plane and just kind of like throw it back in your direction. Imagine if like an island was a person. It's like that, I guess.
We could set them on fire as well.
Hey Silver, can you be set on fire?
I will try and catch the plane as well.
I mean... Try it.
Okay. We'll do that at some point. Give me a dexterity check for Arvid catching the plane. Or acrobatics, it's up to you. Nice. You like do a little jump up and easily catch it. You're holding a little paper plane. You can put that in your inventory if you want to. Paper aeroplane.
Another random thing to add to the pockets.
Absolutely. I love it. So how many of us would be able to get to the reliquary base? Do we want to try doing that tonight, you think? Leaf asks.
Looking for there again?
I just would basically be like testing the goop. Having a look at it through pretty much like a magically enhanced science equipment.
Oh, okay. Makes sense.
Bubba says, yeah, that'd be fun.
Mhm.
Can't do any sort of bird transformation, but I can do like short range, low cost teleports. People, self and others.
So Melon can fly and carry someone small. Cliff can fly.
Could fly. He just never has it set up.
That's fair. Cliff can fly, can carry another person. Leaf can turn into something that can fly and carry 2 people.
Silver can turn people into clouds.
That's true. And take 8 people. Yeah. It just depends how many people you want to leave here with Shiraska to keep an eye on things, and how many people you would think would be useful in the reliquary base.
Arvid says, I'm absolutely coming for the first time. You're not wandering my new house without me.
Absolutely, and fair.
Just depends what we need at the reliquary base. Like, how many people do we need to take that have healing magic or shit like that? Silver will probably go.
I'd say silver would definitely be a good bet to take. Kaba and Arvid definitely. They both have a very unique sense on creatures and magic and things like that. Also, it is Arvid's house, so it makes sense to let her have a look around.
Arvid feels chuffed at that. Arvid is confused.
I feel like taking Torvik or Lychee would be a good idea. Then Torvik also has a vast range of magic as well as creatures, and with all of his expertise, I feel like it would be a good bet. And Lychee also has healing and things like that. In the same vein of taking Lychee, I think Amora would also be a good bet if we do want to split up Lychee and Amora. So that one healer stays here, and we can do that.
Mora would volunteer to stay with Shraska.
Okay.
She likes
Which leaves
Shraska.
mostly the Himbo squad and Amora to stay behind, is it?
The Himbo squad.
Yeah.
That's what I'm referring to. Rourke, Cliff, Torv, and Brothrin so far.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. That checks out.
Which is hilarious, because all of them, I believe, are like over 6 foot, and Brothrin would barely reach any of their knees.
And I mean, if anything goes down, Amora hits sending, so that's helpful too.
Definitely. Okay. So Cliff would be going because he'd be taking somebody. He can also work as like a, I guess it's like a security person there. So he can probably carry Arvid or Kappa.
They can fly.
Yep. Would Torvik be keen on going with to have a look at all of this that's going on?
He'd be interested just knowing that there's like a lot of magical stuff, where he knows these people have traveled to like different planes.
Mhm.
Like to see what they have been up to.
So Leaf would be able to carry Torvik and Lychee, and then Merlin can carry whoever's left of Arvid or Kappa. So that leaves everybody with a ride, as well as whoever needs to stay can stay.
Wait, so Cliff will be flying and carrying someone.
Mhm.
Lychee will be doing what to transport people?
Lychee will be with Leaf. Leaf can turn into a giant bird.
Yeah, no, who was the other one to take either Kaba or
Merlin. Merlin's an Asimar, so we can fly.
he's using? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Carver will probably be happier going with Cliff, but also leave it up to the people taking them, because Arvid weighs bugger all, and Carver's like half a ton or so.
Yeah, I think, to be fair, Arvid's probably safer going with Merlin. Kaba might end up being a bomb dropped onto somebody's head. Just there. So I'm just gonna do this because it helps me with who's going where. This doesn't mean anything to anybody. This is just me doing something on the GM screen. To keep track of where everybody is and who's actually present. Put Garrick over by himself because he's not here right now. Cool, sweet, easy. I believe that is everybody. So you do have dinner first, so it's kind of agreed upon for everybody to go and, show themselves at dinner first. And then once everybody goes out to bed, that's when people will kind of leave out the window and head out that way.
Just noting that Acre just was like paying attention to them at meal times.
Mhm.
Orbic would cast detect poison just as a ritual before going down to eat.
Okay. That's nice. Could you check that spell in the chat, please?
He would take the 10 minutes to cast it as a ritual.
Yeah, easy enough, that's for sure. So once you've done that, you start to head down to mealtime. I will say, when you cast this in the room itself with everybody in there, you get the faintest, tiniest little hint of a poison around the bruise that Bo got from being hit through the jar. It is the faintest, barely missable thing, but you do catch it at the corner of your eye. The jars that have been placed in the room, those do ping off quite brightly, very much so. So those will be the things you pick up initially.
He would tell everyone, so the goop is poisonous. Probably don't need to say this, but don't ingest any of it. That, I think. Also, your bruise is a little bit poison. Very tiny.
I was wondering why it was still aching. This has been a while since it happened. Just to be safe. Here's the spell I'm looking for. She'll just tap it with a lesser restoration just to be safe. And you do see that does make it vanish. It was small enough that it was just a quick little thing that Bo was able to pretty much get rid of. Good to know, though. Thank you, Torbeck.
You are welcome.
with that, everybody goes to dinner. As you are going... Okay. While you're having dinner, Torvik, in the kind of like the outer reaches of your 30 feet, you do get a quite a seismic ping for disease. With your connection to being able to like detect the presence of undead and fiends and fae and things like that, you do also get that like hair-raising chill that you get when like undead presence is nearby. It's definitely not as like significant as if like a ghoul was standing in front of you, but it's still like a okay, that's there. I noticed that's there. You're all eating dinner. Your food is not poisonous, or poisoned, or anything like that. I will say in like the vicinity of you, Torvik, you do notice that there are some people that are sick. So they're coming up with like very minor, like not so much poisons, but like diseases, things like that. It's not very massive, but a lot of them are very like faint pingings that you can feel within your radius.
If there are any people that look like older, weaker children that are like getting sick, he will walk up and just kind of lay on hands real quick, like lightly brush their shoulder or something, not saying anything.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, excuse me. I didn't mean to bump you.
Okay. So I believe that's 5 points to cure a poison or disease. I'll say you use like in your vicinity there are...
That's anything that would get to be serious.
Oh, okay. I'd say you'd only use like 2. One of them was a very older gentleman who you just kind of bump past and then kind of excuse yourself. Another one would be like an infant. Mother had been trying to like calm the child down for a while, and you get that kind of ping, and it gives you like a, oh, okay, no. So you kind of brush past, and the baby stops crying after you do so, and you apologize profusely to the mother, and she's just, no, I don't know what you did, but thank you. So that kind of thing. So only 10 points, but other than that, other stuff around you. Clerics have been doing majority of the work with doing like lesser restorations and heals and giving people just like other medicine and herbal teas and things. So a lot of the other like very minor pings that you get are definitely manageable with the things that you have available. Is there anything anybody wants to do during dinner time? Leaf being Leaf will go to get an extra like plate, kind of like hide it with them as they head back to the room, and make sure that Arvid gets a plate of food. As I believe you said Arvid wouldn't want to come out to the eating room.
You'd also be very confused. later on when she gets it.
I just wanted to make sure that you had some food as well. This is material plane food. It is. I wasn't sure if you ate meat or not, but this one does have meat in it. I believe it's axe beak stew. There's also some potatoes and pumpkin, and there's also some bread. That gives you that.
You like nibble tiny bits of it just to get the taste of it, but otherwise, like, she pulls open a pocket and like dangles her hand, like, survive on these.
Oh, good berries. Oh, they're very good. Do they taste different from the Feywild?
Why that? I think it's different taste per caster, not taste per place casted.
True.
But maybe the Feywild itself changes the way you taste things, so possibly?
Just because they're curious, Leaf is gonna like sit down cross-legged in front of you and cast their own little good berries. Leaf's ones are like bright orange and have little like dots of yellow on them. They are a bit sour.
Other ones would be like a couple of different purples with like swirls over it.
Ooh, that's cool. Holds them out to you, and they are like a little bit sour. But they do have like an underlying sweet after the initial like huh.
It'll hand a couple back of her own type. They're probably like, you know, when you eat blueberries, they're like quite grainy on the inside, as well, also sort of sweet, but you're never really quite sure.
Yeah, very much so. Okay, that's nice. You can see Leaf kind of like umming and eyeing, being like, oh. It's interesting. Thank you for sharing them with me.
So's this pumpkin.
Pumpkin's pretty good. I can give you some pumpkin seeds if you'd like. You can also eat them. Don't worry, a pumpkin won't grow in your stomach. I thought that for a long time.
I wasn't concerned about that until now, but I probably will maintain that concern.
That's fair enough. I just thought that little interaction would be sweet. So there you go. Once everybody gets kind of settled down for bedtime, let's say that Leaf wouldn't be able to. Merlin is carrying someone and so is Cliff. So Silver, Torvik, Kaba, Arvid, and Lychee. Would any of them be very against holding the tar jars of Amendor?
Arvid.
Silver. There's a plane.
Torvik would volunteer.
I mean, Lychee doesn't mind. Would Kaba mind?
Arvid doesn't really mind. He hasn't really seen too much of what it does apart from punching people through jars.
Yeah. Before you pick them up, Lychee does do a calm emotions, just to be safe. That did seem to calm the one down that Bo accidentally jostled, because Torvik and Lychee will be flying on Leaf's back. And also Kaba, you'll be being carried by Cliff, by his, like, talons. He'll probably be holding onto you by your shell. They just want to make sure that even if there is jostling while you fly, it doesn't get pissed off. So that's definitely just a little safety barrier that Lychee takes. Meanwhile, everybody else situates themselves to be lookouts or rest. As Silver, Torvik, Cliff, Kaba, Merlin, Arvid, Leaf, and Lechy head out to the Reliquary's base. Leaf turning into a giant owl. We'll head out. As you make your way across town, it's not terribly far. You do see that the space itself is quite run down. Windows are like boarded up in places that they've been like smashed a little bit, but overall it does look like the place is like shut down and hasn't been used for quite a while. Heading up to the main kind of entrance, you do see, say, any magic users, which is most of you, aside from Cliff, would see that there is a very faint, like, darkish blue barrier. So, like a very large archway, because the it's an archway itself that goes like deeper into the building, and that kind of works as like the door, but there's no actual like door there. This barrier is the door.
I will straight away go with detect magic.
You do get abjuration magic for obvious reasons. It is I believe it would be thus. Why is this one of these? Yeah, it's a prismatic wall, which is a 9th level abjuration spell. And based on the color itself, you can guess that the wall itself being blue will very specifically deal cold damage to anybody that tries to pass through it. You can give me an Arcana check.
Harvard's skills are kind of over the top, almost all of them.
This is just how bards are, honestly. They get some good shit, especially law bards. They're pretty sick. You can guess that with a decent enough like fire spell, you would be able to put a pretty much like a hole in the barrier itself to be able to get to the other side, or at least one person to get on the other side. It would probably have to be somebody smaller. Yeah. Or a dispel magic cast at a decent level. You'd have a very good shot at least.
Who here does fire?
I mean, Silver has dispel magic.
I mean, so does both Kara and Arvid, but Fire option sounds fun.
Fire option does sound fun.
Which one's that?
She does share what she finds. Her
Uh,
prediction to getting through.
Melon has some fire.
Got wall of fire.
Wall of fire right over top of the entire prismatic wall.
I mean, hey, Melon's got fireball. If we want to go with that.
Fireball.
Put
a fire hole in it.
Exactly. Otherwise, Merlin does have Green Flame Blade and Sacred Flame, so those ones are cantrips at least, to be able to cast a fire on a sword and then just strike at it. So Merlin will be able to probably carve an actual door kind of thing. That's something you want to try? Merlin weapons? Huh? Oh, he's got a rapier. Sick.
Well, a rapier's not really good for carving. It's poking a single hole in. Someone really small needs to go through that.
Yeah. I can almost guarantee that anybody has a dagger, so he'll borrow that. So he'll take out somebody's dagger, just borrowing it for a quick sec, and we'll do Green Flame Blade. He will use his skill attack bonus, and he just has to not roll like garbage. Nice. Good job, boy. He kind of makes a little oval thingy for everybody to step through. You can see as he makes a pretty decently sized hole for everybody to step through. Anyone with magic can see that it does start to close pretty quickly. You can get half of you in. Cliff would not be one of them. He is a big boy. But from the other side, there's at least an easier way to turn it off. With your detect magic, Arvid, you do find kind of like a, what do you call it? I guess like a fuse box kind of thing, except it is very specifically oh my god, specifically connected to the prismatic wall. It would only need a low tier Dispel Magic if someone places their hand onto it to cast that. I believe Dispel Magic's only 3rd level.
Yep.
So whoever doesn't mind burning a 3rd level.
Cool. Do it unless something. I'll hear what you said.
I didn't catch what you said, sorry, Brooke.
Oh, I said I can burn a third level.
Okay. So Silver will do that, and immediately you see the rest of it go away. Everybody else can come on inside. The Reliquary's base is massive. It is a very, very large building. And among the labyrinth of hallways and things like that, luckily with Detect Magic it makes it easier to find specific areas. Arvid is smart. So, based on trying to figure out where the science area would be, Arvid can put together that it would very likely be enchantment-based magic or transmutation based magic, and each area has like the end of hallways and archways is primarily pinging specific types of magic. So you do follow to the enchantment-based area and find the science area. A few things are like broken, and things like that, but most things seem to be pretty intact here. You can see now Tyler doesn't know the name of shit. But there are specific like microscopes that have enchantment-based magic on them, as well as large like tubes and things like that that have specific substances. There's a whole array of things in here, but it's mostly the microscope thingies that are around the place that are very specifically like pinned down to the tables in the center of the room. What do you guys want to do?
Some goop.
I will say from the creatures that you found in the Feywild, it would have been very easy enough to find some like plants with goop, or just like general goop on the ground that had nothing much to it that you were able to put into a jar. That's probably in somebody's bag of holding, easy enough. So on the goop that isn't Arvid, you have the opportunity to try different spells on it. It is up to you if there are any in particular that you want to try. Also during like the downtime before dinner and before now, if you're somebody who can swap out spells, you can absolutely change spells to fit what would be useful in this moment. There was enough time to prepare for that. Sorry, I'm just looking through Leaf and Lychees. Um, So, having a look through the microscopes, who would want to do so?
Abba.
You do have 3 jars, and there are multiple microscopes, so you can have 3 different people look through. If there is anybody else specifically that you feel like would want to take a look through, as well as Kappa.
Bilbo would probably be curious.
Torvik would look too.
Cool. We'll go Kappa, Torvik, and Silver. Lychee kind of off on the side as you guys are putting the jars underneath. You kind of turn them slowly, calm emotions are still under effect, and find a way to balance the jars in a way that you can look in without having to take anything out, and just keep yourselves as safe as possible. You notice around the jars themselves, as well as a very quick, like, inhale gasp that you hear from Lychee, as around the jars is a very dark purple kind of aura. Those of you've all been around Lychee before. This is the color of Lychee's magic. As Merlin walks over and just kind of places a hand on his shoulder and squeezes, the purple kind of glow fades away after a couple of seconds. All 3 of the jars did ping. As Lychee just mumbles, I really didn't want to try that, but I guess that does confirm it. I just did locate creature on Armandor. So that it is her somehow. I forgot there was a spell until I was looking through their spell slots, like, right now. I was like, oh, that's a thing I can do. So there you go. What role would this be? I'm gonna say, pitch a skill that you think you would be trying to use, or an ability that you would be trying to use in this moment while overlooking this. Try and fit it to looking through, like, the magic and nature, everything like that. If you think you can use it, pitch how you'd use it, and we'll go from there. Otherwise, default would be Arcana. So
This is what the microscope is, right?
Microscope is, yeah.
Both Carver's investigation and Arcana are exactly the same, so either or both.
Well, you can definitely go with Arcana.
Oh, yeah, if I click the right one.
It casts animal handling on Armandor.
Just go for Arcana.
Cool.
Da-da-da.
Ooh.
Bitch! I'm re-rolling that.
Good idea.
God damn it.
What about Torvik? What's he thinking?
He'll use medicine.
Right, I like it. Good rolls. Okay. Looking through the microscope from, like, a medicinal perspective, and trying to find out, like, pretty much like breaking it down to a cellular level, I guess. Like, there are obviously, like, red blood cells in this, as well as, I believe white blood cells are the ones that try and fight back disease, or is that the other way around? Okay. You do find a, like, tiny amount of white blood cells, but most of them are still, like, speckled with black. The most dominant, I guess, kind of like cell or blob that you can find are those deep black blobs, as well as red blood cells. And you kind of watch as some of the red blood cells are moving. If a black kind of like tar blob comes near it, it stretches itself out and connects to those red blood cells and brings it towards it. And then it just kind of becomes a weird little amalgamation octopus thingy. You watch over probably like 30-40 seconds as it starts to consume those red blood cells. So it is actively using the red blood cells to make itself bigger. So there are still parts of, like, Armandor's blood that are in it. As it uses those to slowly, over time, make itself bigger and stronger. Do you have any ability or, like, because you have a lot of auras and things like that, I'd say you'd be able to use those to look through the microscope. So if you have any of those that you would want to try and use, or even spells, that's totally an option as well.
Yeah, none of his auras would really think that aura of courage, aura of protection.
Mm-hmm.
Stuff to be like a creature.
I mean, technically, this is still a creature.
Adds like bonuses to saving throws.
Mm.
Initiative. Can't be. He does have aura of purity
Mm-hmm.
as a spell. Pure energy radiates within 30-foot radius. On you, centered, moves with you, centered on you. Each non-hostile creature can't become diseased and has resistance to poison damage and advantage on the saving throws against effects that cause blinded, charmed, deafened, frightened, paralyzed. Could try that. My other thought would be daylight.
Ooh, okay.
See if light does anything to it. We're looking at like disease things, you know? UVs.
Yeah, exactly.
Made of pure ozone.
Can I get you to check both of those, aura purity as well as daylight in the chat? So, do you want to try both of those? Doesn't have to be at the same
He
time.
probably would.
Hmm?
Like he would probably cast a daylight.
Hmm?
and try to cast the Aura of Purity just to see if it helps boost
Okay.
anything.
So you're gonna cast daylight on the jar itself?
No,
Okay.
just because he would be concerned that it would cause the goop to freak out,
Fair.
try to break the jar. Like to be able to cover that if possible.
How would you go about casting daylight in this instance?
Everyone, I will probably need you to close your eyes a little bit. It's going to be very bright in here. And he'll just like take his walking stick and just like cast it like on the tip.
Okay.
And just like kind of like a flashlight.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, I like it. Sylvie, you don't close your eyes. You're like, oh,
No.
light?
Light.
you just kind of like,
Oh, yes. The thing I'm made of.
mhm.
Yes, I
Armored
mean, you
won't
will
either
be
because
fine.
they've already taken it off.
Everybody.
Silver's like, brother. Looking through the microscope and bringing the
microscope and
my voice. I don't hate it that much. It's fine. I'll give Ece a sec. Love when technology works.
no idea why, but my Bluetooth headphones decided to just up and disconnect and let everything through the speakers.
This is fine. It's just me rambling. So, bringing the staff closer, you do see the point that you're bringing it closer. The black blobs do detach from the red blood cells and try to move away from it. Some of the ones that are... The way you can only think of describing it is curious. Some of the black blobs move closer to it. You can see, like, almost as when you light paper on fire, the outsides of it becomes like they're like emberish. That does happen with like radiant light, and that does start to get smaller as the black little blob notices that it's actually like harming it. It moves away. As you're focusing on that, you do Aura Purity. You watch some of the white blood cells that are still present, that have the black kind of speckles. The black speckles go away. And some of the black goop that is attached to some of the red blood cells detaches from the red blood cells and starts to move away as well. But again, this is on a microscopic level. It is happening very, very slowly. It's not something that people on the outside can actually see much is happening. Aside from the staff moved closer to the jar goop went ever so slightly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's what you see.
Orbeck will be fairly excited and be like, hey, you don't like that, do you, you bastard?
I love it, I love it. Hell yeah.
This will take a very long time, but I think it might work.
So that's from a medical point of view.
Lady, you are made of light.
Yeah.
What if you try to put this in a cage inside you? I mean, in the jar.
I mean, I disappear. Eventually.
Like when you blinded the other birdman.
He was an actual person. I mean, I do have...
Was a person?
Yes, but it's also goop. I mean,
Yes, that is fair.
I do have carvers, river sticks on my plane, and that seems to be slowly helping it. I just don't know if it would completely destroy the person instead.
Worth thinking about.
Would I would do this stealthily? Or just, like, turn around and leave? Sorry, they didn't pick up.
Stealthily, yeah.
Okay, roll that stealth.
Pass without trace goes on first.
Go.
This has a plus 10 to it.
Oh, fuck yes. I love that. Yeah, no. Nobody even hears, like, footsteps leave. There's just no sound. There's a vague, like, shadow that Cliff is casting. That's probably still Arvid. Nobody questions it.
Every now and then there's like
Wait, who's
light
Arvid?
glitters or reflects off a bit of
Who's
metal or
Arvid?
something. They just miss that. That must be her eyes.
Yeah, exactly. And she's still there. I love that so much. A fucking 41.
And I think that's what. It's a roll of 17.
Yeah. Oh, expertise as a bard. So from an arcane perspective for Kaba and Silver, let me bring up. Pardon. The main source of magic that is in this is necromancy, as well as hemomancy, obviously. There is blood being involved, but there's a very strong transmutation and evocation present as well. Transmutation being something that gets turned into something else. And evocation purely from a mixture of necrotic-based energy and I'd say fire energy that is present because this obviously burns stuff. Kaba, you're very well acquainted with this. You've seen like how Rourke used to use his tar and things like that. The way that it had literally like burned him and burned others.
Burn the farm down.
Exactly. That's the one. So the evocation is very dominantly the necrotic and fire-based evocation. Because you both rolled so high, And I believe Kaba would have... Actually, no, you both would, because you've both been in contact and around this kind of thing. It is very reminiscent of the river Styx. Just that it is thicker, like tar, but also that it attaches and consumes something. From that alone, and also the small amount of information that you have on at least Limbo itself, that it is something that is dominantly from Limbo and the Nine Hells. It has somehow been a converging... There's somehow been a link in some point that those two planes or something amongst those planes have met and created this. It's like if the river Styx went to Limbo. The Limbo effect having brought its sentience. Are there any spells or abilities that you would like to try and use? Let's start with Silver.
Greater restoration.
Okay. My question to you is, how are you going to use the diamond dust when it's still in the jar?
Should do.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. I forgot it was a touch spell.
Yeah.
That one's touch as well. Love that.
The touch element is dependent. I'm more so asking because it has the material component that would need to touch the tar. What's the other touch one?
Regenerate. But that also has holy water.
Yeah, okay.
I don't think that one would actually work. My other one I want to try is True Resurrection, but I feel like that wouldn't work because I don't think I was technically dead yet.
Yes, because you both rolled really well on Arcane. Because Locate Creature still located Armandor, Armandor is still technically alive. As well as when Lecce had said, like, she had cast Sending to Armandor, but just never got a response. She never got that echo of, oh, Armandor's dead. That's why she was still so determined to find Armandor.
Can I cast Detect Thoughts and try to see if the goop has thoughts?
Ooh, I love this. Let's go. Okay, can you chuck up the spell? I like this train of thought.
It's a long one.
Oh, it is, it's fine. Before I forget, for Daylight on the Staff, I'm giving you an inspiration point, Torvik. That was very cool. For Detect Thoughts on the Goop, I'm giving you an inspiration point. I need to remember to give inspiration. Please remind me. If I forget and something's cool as shit. Or even if I say something's cool and then I don't do anything about it. So we'll go surface thoughts first. Immediately when you cast it on your jar, you do get a lot of screaming. It's pretty
Is it, like,
painful.
painful?
Yeah, it's pretty painful.
Silver would just like hold their head and like scrunch up their face.
Mm-hmm. Leaf would immediately come over to you and just kind of like hold your shoulders. What's going on? What's going on?
He's screaming.
Leaf kind of puts together what you're doing. Hey, just try and push for deeper thoughts. There must be something else in there. You've got this, Silver.
Leaf is so good. I love Leaf.
Leaf is adorable. Have your attention.
Leaf was Finch from last game.
Oh, absolutely. Actually, no. I'm saying that Amandor chooses to fail that because I feel like she would understand the attract to help her. The deeper thoughts that you get are a lot of anger. I don't know who that woman was. How dare she trade me over? I'm worried about my friends. What happened to Torv and Brothrin when we got split up? I saw them in there. I hope Lecce and Merlin are okay. Can I be brought back from this? Are they, like... Can they help me? Fuck, this hurts. Yeah, a lot of stuff like that. But you can still get thoughts.
Yeah.
A dominant thing that you're definitely getting is pain and anger. And then just like laced with worry.
He's angry. She's worried. She's wondering if she can be brought back.
Hmm. Avendor, what's the last thing you remember? It kind of like leans down to the jar. And only you can hear this. I will say you get a... Like you're looking through the perspective of somebody. In your mind for a second, you close your eyes. You are being brought up to a very large bluebird man, and a purple and green lizard man. They're both talking about the strength that the three of you hold, and the option of just letting you run rampant, dropping you into the castle itself. You'd cause havoc enough. What makes you think that we'd just hand them over to you? Turn your head and see Aegis. I'd only need one. That one. Points to you. Well, the other two do have very good fortitude. This one... This one is smarter than they are. This one they're not expecting to get caught. This one they can at least assume that she might still be on her mission, or perhaps that she is just caught up somewhere, without being able to contact them. Hands get placed on your shoulders. This one is a perfect starting point for my project. And what do we get out of this? Well, for a start, I don't bring a horde of guards and adventurers to where your little hideout is. You may have comet users here, but with the backing of the entirety of the adventuring guild, as well as the police force, and the wrath of the Empress, that's one side of it. She puts the jar that she has of comet. Also this that they had and managed to find wouldn't be kept at the castle for them to test on. If we found out how to reverse this, then all of the work that you did will be for nothing. As long as they don't know how it works, you can keep doing what you like. Who the hell are you? Less so of who I am than what I am capable of is what you should be concerned with. I'll be taking this one now. In your best interest to not send anybody after me. The figure is turned around and the image fades. Then you're in some kind of basement as the screaming does start. Zakagus is just ripping at you. You immediately get pulled out of that immediately, as it is just fucking horrific.
Ece just took her from a bird and a lizard. And she started ripping her apart. You will pay.
What if we tip this into one of these big jars? One of the like massive ones that can like fit a whole person in there. We can find a way to get her in there. Then maybe we can regenerate that. At least she's all in one piece. I don't know how it'll put her back together, but she'll be in one piece. Which is just standing at the end of the table where you guys are, gripping the countertop with white knuckles. Just fury on her face.
I asked Armandor if she'd be willing to come back.
You immediately get like the sense of like relief, and then just, please, I would do anything for this pain to stop. I want to make sure that whatever this is doing to other people, that it stops for them.
You He wants to come back. I have an idea. You may not like it.
We do have the other test subjects if needed.
That's true.
Just pointing that out before you do funny things to our friend in the jars.
It would be an extreme solution where we would get rid of the goop and then I could bring your friend back.
Feeling there's a second part to that. Melon standing next to Lechi.
She would have to die first. But she is willing to come back and just wants the pain to stop. I do not know how to get her out of the goop.
As much as I want Armandor back in one piece and okay, I feel like there are a lot of risks with just letting it out. I don't think it's as simple as you'd think it would be, Lechi. We'll do our experiments. That way, if we go forward, we have a way, a second and third plan, if need be. I hate this as well. We won't rule out your plan, Silver. We'll keep it as a backup, though.
Your friend might be a bit more difficult than the other subjects we have, just because her entire farm has been consumed.
Yeah.
Maybe if we were somehow able to get her, like you said, into a single larger container, maybe she'll bring her form back on her own. Maybe she just doesn't have space at the moment. I think I have an option for that, although it's not completely thought through. In that I could take all the jars into a larger jar with me, open them, and then somehow I have to die. Someone kills me or something. And then, Rourke, you can bring... It's probably an expensive way to do it, but...
Wait, is Rock here?
Oh,
Yeah.
shit. We would need Rourke's pockets.
Mm-hmm.
I have an option, but we would need Rourke's pockets.
I mean, I can fly back to the bro and get his pockets.
The I'm sure we explained it all to Cliff at least. All the
It's just slow.
Omni stuff. Wait, River was here with us?
She's not.
No.
Fuck me.
Yeah. I mean, I can go to Rourke, and if you need me to talk to River, I can explain your plan.
Rourke
She'll
or
probably
River,
get it.
Rourke or River will know exactly what we're after. But for everyone else, like, this isn't my actual body. This is just a construction. And the idea is that they have access to give me another construction, which would then be outside the glass again. So it could be a safe way to do to combine the goop safely in a jar, and maybe do something else if there was something that you wanted to be done.
It's actually not a bad idea. At least it's not putting... It's putting you in danger. But you're... disposable? That sounds terrible.
It's hilariously terrible.
Uh...
It just
Yeah.
seems like the safest option compared to the rest of you. So I thought I'd offer it anyway.
True.
Silver understands what's going on, actually. She was here for the whole thing.
Another option, if anybody has it, is an unseen servant.
Well, actually, yeah. I do have that available.
As you said,
I
it's...
have
it's
a mage
expensive.
hand.
True, that also could work.
Wait, why didn't we try this before with
No, expensive option
With-
first.
Yes.
like putting the like ingredients needed for spells onto the goop? Why don't we just use
The whole
mage
point
hand?
of having these things.
I mean, we can still put the goop in a very big jar.
Yeah.
And then like do it from the top.
Yeah. Okay.
Be like, here, mage hand, have some holy water.
Yeah.
Or
That's it.
dust.
That's absolutely an option you can do.
Sprinkle it.
Mhm.
Like
So,
that salt man.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So while everybody is talking... Sorry.
Is there jars big enough to like double jar this? Basically to sort of make an airlock so that like we could have an unseen servant on the inside between the two jars to undo or redo a lid when things need to be added, so that there's zero chance of it actually getting out to us in any circumstance.
It's a good idea.
So the, I guess like the casings that are on the wall and stuff like that, they are essentially just enlarged jars. You can see that, I'll say Merlin flies up to one of them and goes on the top. There is like a little hatch. Obviously, they've done many experiments where they need to put things on somebody that's inside them. So they have a little hatch to be able to do that. So that's absolutely an option. Magic hand if it comes to that. Self-sacrifice comes first.
Solution 1, death.
Yeah, exactly.
Solution 2,
two,
self-sacrifice.
Mhm. Yeah.
You know what, mage hand? Because we didn't think of that.
Yeah.
We always go to the extremes, guys. Extremes first.
That's fine. So all of the arcane findings is definitely what Kaba finds out as well. While everybody's kind of talking and going through their own ideas and spells and things like that they want to do. Were there any that Kaba wanted to have a look at doing? Or experimenting with?
Now, coming back to that, I sort of remembered why I went with that simulacra idea in the first place.
Mhm.
The only one he really could possibly test, but maybe not straight out of the blue, would be blood sense, which requires a drop of blood. And he was wondering if you could use the goop as the drop of blood to see what it would return. But I'm assuming that would require having closer contact with that drop, which was why I was thinking he needed to be up next to it in the first place. He's probably not going to do it straight out of the blue or even mention it, though, to start with.
Yeah, I'd say if it needs to be, like, in contact with the subject, it would have to be, like, inside the jar itself. If it's something that's touch that you're trying to get, like, a sense of, like,
Well,
if you're
it's
using
targeting
silver
him.
Oh.
It's a self-targeted spell. The problem is the material component is a drop of blood of what the creature you're trying to sense. which I'm assuming would then require that Kaba be in contact with that drop.
Don't think so.
Being unable to separate things, you don't? So you
Don't
could just
think-
cast it through the glass?
I would think so, because there's still technically blood in the tar, and you are casting it within that space that the blood is in contact with the subject. So I'd say you'd be able to do it.
Then he's probably not going to straight away, because it is hemomancy.
Yeah.
Probably wait until other people are maybe distracted with someone else that's talking through the discoveries while and quietly doing it sort of in the background.
I'll get you to give me a sleight of hand check. We'll go from there. Everybody's doing their own kind of thing. That's pretty good.
You need inspiration.
Yeah. I think everybody's pretty distracted. Tension's quite high. Silva's currently doing her own casting and looking through the microscope. So was Torvik. Cliff is Cliff. Arvid's gone. Leaf is currently consoling Silva, and Lychee and Merlin, I'd say, would be very focused on the fact that Silva has been able to talk to Arvid. 19, easy enough for you to like stealthily cast without getting clocked.
Do you mean Armandor?
He does, but he's been mixing up both of them repeatedly throughout the night.
Have I? Fuck!
Yeah.
Sorry. My bad.
I just decided to leave it. It sounded funny to me.
Yeah. Like there are so many names.
We all knew what you're saying.
Okay, thank God. That's the main thing. So can I get you to check up the spell?
The one you wrote yourself, so interpretation up to the creator.
Mm-hmm.
The idea would be to try and check on basically how Armandor is physically doing, if that's possible within it, I'm guessing.
Ooh, okay. So. All three of the jars do ping off as, like, a living creature. They do give different hit point amounts. It's just kind of Armandor's hit points split into 3. I mean, she's obviously hurt. Concentration for an hour. So I'd say over the hour.
You'll be able to just basically keep this up and use it to monitor what's going on as other things are tested.
Yeah, definitely. It doesn't happen simultaneously. It's a very incredibly slow process where the amount of hit points that Armandor does have in these 3 jars does go down by 1, but it's at like the edge of that hour, just barely, that one of them, and then the start of another one goes down. Kappa is smart. He, listening to Torvik say, like, the red blood cells are being consumed by the tar, you imagine that enough of the red blood cells being consumed would be equal to a hit point. You're not quite sure what would happen when that hit point gets to 0, whether or not Armandor herself does die, but she's still doing okay. She's still alive. And considering it's been a decent amount of time there's still time to be had. It's not detrimental. Yeah. That was third level. Is there anything else that Kaba would be interested in trying?
Nothing that I can think of, at least looking through what's on the sheet.
Okay. Alright. So Cliff obviously hasn't left yet. He's still standing nearby. It's because Merlin's flown up to one of like the big jars and it's got the hatch in there. Do we want to give this a go in one of these?
Putting all pieces of Armador together, at least, seems a logical first step towards anything else. Trying to resurrect her into 3 different pieces in 3 different jars, and however we do it, doesn't sound like a successful attempt.
Yeah. Okay. I'll fly down and pick up the jars. You'll get someone to cast like a mage hand in there, and you'll pass them down. And float them down to the bottom and do all that stuff. Merlin will stay up there, just kind of hand on the latch. If there's anything that anybody wants him to take up there to try and pour down, you can do that. That's easy enough to do. And after opening up the jars and the goop itself pretty much like jumping out and meeting in the middle, all 3 of them just become like a large blob before crushing the jars beneath them and starting to move and bubble and warble before it does actually take the form of a humanoid. They are completely like covered head to toe, like in tar, like they are made out of it themselves. Lychee would be the first to say that that's her. Amandor, can you hear us? She'll be like close-ish to the glass. Amandor would rear her arm back and go to punch the glass. Her hand stopping, but then extending the back goop, hitting the jar itself, making like a very slight dent. We'll take a break. Any spells or any abilities or anything that you want to try, check, feel free to chuck them in chat, Discord. Talk amongst yourselves about what you want to try and do. Go ahead. We'll take our half an hour break and then come back with more experiments.
Woo.
Yeah. Catch you guys back soon. So, we're going to go do a quick little break, do all of those things, check on some different music. I genuinely have no idea what this playlist is, so we're gonna give it a go. We will be back in about half an hour. Gotta get some food and all that stuff. But catch you back in a little bit. Let's get back into it. So we got Greater Restoration and Regenerate. We got Aura of Life and Remove Curse. Ooh. We'll see what Carver's gonna try. Ooh, Death Ward. Lychee can do Death Ward. That is a very good idea. So I think to start off we'll do Death Ward. Lychee's okay with doing one of them. Let's see. Okay, Death Ward is touch. Lychee's gonna put her hand to the glass in the spot that was just punched. Spin this down. Oh, there we go. In the spot that was just punched. To try and like bait Armandor to come forward. And when Armandor does like go to punch and just kind of like hits that spot where Lychee's hand is, the goop kind of like spreads out and stays in that spot for a few seconds as Lychee casts it. Minimized it. So I got one of those down. Do you want to try 12x ones before silvers?
Do.
Which ones would Torvik like to do first?
Start with Aura of Life.
Cool.
And also try Remove Curse. It's also touch, so.
That's alright. For this, I'm allowing it to be through the glass. Lychee is keeping her hand there so that the group is kind of like spread out in that spot. So you can kind of walk up and place your hand there. Are you just casting it at 3rd level?
Yes. All I can do.
That's fair. I'll say that while Remove Curse doesn't do anything, Aura of Life, while you stand close to the glass and Armandor's in that, like, life pocket, you see every now and again her body kind of like twitch. And it seems that that is helping her, some of the tar starts to like recede. You know how if something's like completely covered, it's like running down the sides and all of that kind of stuff. It doesn't seem as formless. It kind of becomes more shaped, like closer to the shape of Armandor. There's not so much goop running down her. It seems to be compressing a bit. Also, if I say something and that doesn't fucking make sense, just let me know.
Yeah, I got it. He will just keep that running then. That concentration up to 10 minutes. So
Like, easy as. I'm just having a look through some of the NPC spells because I didn't.
Can Silver ask Leaf's hero
Yeah, Leaves with you.
if has protect from poison prepared?
Not protection from poison. I do have protection from evil and good. That's what I was gonna try. If we open up Lychee, did I get the Lychee? No. I, as Tyler, didn't think about protection from poison, sorry.
I just thought of it.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, sorry, I'm just looking at more spells when I saw Aura of Purity.
Mm-hmm.
Quest. Oh. There's also just spell evil.
Like some of the ones that I've got, I'm not sure how helpful they'd be. I didn't think about protection from poison either. A couple of the ones that I thought of, Torvik's just tried. I mean, I've got heal, got resurrection and regenerate as well, and
Do you have the spell from evil and good? Do you have that prepared?
it's not on this sheet, so I don't have it.
The one person that does have it isn't here.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we can always come back with them at some later date.
Exactly.
I mean, or it can also turn into like a mouse to make it easier to carry.
Yeah. Cliff's just kind of hanging around, so Cliff can be an option to go and get Amora. If that's something that you guys would want to try in this space. Because either way, I don't believe you'd want to just leave Armandor here.
No.
Mhm.
That might be a good idea. She's like one spell. She does have Dispel Evil and Good. Blue.
I'd say
And
it's
Aura of Pure.
been long enough that if you do want to swap in like protection from poison, she has been resting. You can swap that in as well. If there are any other spells that
I
you
just
think
need
would
it.
be helpful.
It's a cleric spell? Yes, okay. Let's see.
Yeah. So Cliff can go and grab her. He'll dash off and do that. Excuse me.
Protection from poison. No, that one's just. That's just healing.
Leaf would ask, Arvid, do you have any spells, potentially? Do you use magic?
Yeah.
Do you have any that you'd want to try?
No.
Okay. Both was worth a shot.
Basic healing ones, sure, but like the rest you can do that.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Lychee did also take Legion Larkin. That would be helpful.
That could be. What would that even do? Feign death? But if you're poisoned, it doesn't. It doesn't like if you've been poisoned, unpoisoned while it's on.
I did look at that one for Lychee just before. I was like, I don't know.
Remove curse didn't work.
Torbeck's got 1 3rd level cast and
I'm just
dispel
looking at
magic.
all
He
my
can do.
spells.
Okay.
I got dispel.
Lychee also has Dispel Magic and can cast that higher if need be.
From poison. Don't think unless they're not. That's a corpse. It's just. No.
Oh god, that's the wrong sheet. That's why that looks weird. Give me Armandor's sheet. There it is. Okay, give me. So, if you want to try and do Blood Sense again, you'd get an actual number for what Armandor's currently at, if you'd like to.
Yep, I think he would have done it, or tried to do it before they started doing these testing, just so he can again keep an eye on things as it goes.
Cool. Absolutely.
I was looking at other options, and there's enhance ability, bear's endurance, but probably not while she's still mostly goop.
Yeah, fair.
For any other more invasive spells, I guess.
Armandor's current hit points are 58. That is about... She's got a third of her health left. If that's any indication. She is the same level as the rest of the Seekers, just 15. The only NPCs that are like leveling up with you are Cliff and River. The others I'm just kind of leveling up if necessary. I don't think the Seekers will level up higher until you guys are above, like well above their level, just as an indication.
With her all combined, I'm not sure if we're there yet with the casting, but towards the end or partway through the hour that Blood Sense is up, would she still be dropping down 1 hit points worth, or would that have slowed or amplified with all her pieces being together?
Because of the Aura of Life, it doesn't.
Won't be able to tell. Great.
Oh no, the
Or life's going up.
so it's not going up, but it is not going down. So it's staying at 1. Not staying at 1, it's staying at her current.
What's
Again, Kaba probably doesn't share that information at the moment, but he will seem sort of intent on watching.
Okay. Do we know that radiant magic will suppress the necrotic? Because if we can put in something that slowly puts out necrotic damage while others heal her, I think there's a way to balance out the amount of damage versus the amount of healing. To slowly, kill the radiant? Or is that something we don't want to even try on Armandor?
If we're going to do that, that's absolutely something we've got the test subjects for first.
Okay.
Anything
what?
actually invasive, we want to try on others first.
Okay.
The idea put forward was something that would radiate radiance in sort of the general area, so that it slowly kills off the necrotic side of it, and then heal everyone, or other people actively heal her to cancel the total drop.
And just a Guardian of Faith on Lychees and do that as a different thing.
What spell is it? It's one spell, and they take maximum health points when
Beacon of
healed.
Hope.
Oh, it is Beacon of Hope?
Yeah.
Oh,
so
yeah,
get
it is
advantage
true.
on wisdom
Yeah, I always
saving
have that
throws.
prepared.
Yeah.
I always have that prepared. Sweet. Okay. Couple more spells to try.
Cool, so it is. So Cliff comes back with Amora. Mouseora? Mousemora?
Yeah.
Because she's
A
small.
Turtle.
mouse.
You can turn into a turtle more.
We'll go Turtle Mora, yeah.
That's her default, is a turtle.
It's a good default, honestly. Kaba approved.
Kaba thinks it's a great default.
Exactly. So I would say that Silver's holding off on her attempts until Amora's done some. Cool. Amora joins the party. Leaf also has heal, so you also have Lychee, Merlin, and Leaf. If you want to attempt to do multiple stacks of the heal spell as a backup option afterwards. But we'll give Amora's what's up, Kev?
Torbeck could also pump in lay on hands.
Correct. And that would also help
But has the low level healing word and cure wounds ones if needed, but they're the small ones.
Okay. Good to know. We can give that an attempt after some Mora spells.
Amora.
Let's go.
I want to try protection for poison. I know it doesn't do anything if you upcast it, but I feel like it would to be upcast.
Okay. What would you want to upcast it to?
Seventh.
Oh. I was expecting like
cast it higher.
Go big or go home!
That's fair. Check the spell in chat. Mm. So, doesn't Aura of Life give you... No, it doesn't. That's something different. That's Aura of Vitality? No.
Purity.
Purity, thank you.
I also
What
have that one to
auras?
try.
Give me an Arcana check first.
That's my sheet instead. Oh, she's not really good at Arcana. Funnily enough. I'm gonna roll that.
Sure.
You know, I got enough inspiration. There we go.
Ooh.
Nice. Good shit. Okay. There are other spells that would be more useful to upcast to 7th.
Yeah.
This
Probably.
attempt would be okay testing it like 3rd, 5th if you really felt like it.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll try it with.
Similar to how it's working with the Aura of Life, you do see that it does at least help some of the patches on Armandor. I keep going to say Arvid, but that's not right. Where it's kind of like there's a very thin layer on her skin at the moment. So, in tandem with the Aura of Life, it didn't do a whole amount, but she still has that as an option over the next hour, if she does need to make any saves continuing forward.
Aura of Purity.
Just check them in the chat when you want to try them, because then I can reference them without having to like look them up. Do you want to keep this as a 4th level cast?
No, I might do it as a first.
Okay. Both of the auras working together does start to peel away some of that tar layer on Armandor. And you can see her skin beneath. It's in very small patches. You can see the part of like her hand that had punched the glass, that kind of like splatter out of tar, is beginning to slowly shrink. With both of those working together.
Did she give off undead?
No, it was just the necromancy magic, the looking thingy.
Then I don't have to. I mostly break and chop. But it chop.
Torvik will try to pump like 10 points of lay on hands to
Okay.
neutralize poison.
Okay. Armandor is actively fighting it, because she has at least enough to start to try and do that, so she does have advantage on that, because of your poison thing. And I'd say the patches on her skin start to get smaller. They're not massive patches, but they're still starting to, like, recede. So it's beginning to work in tandem with everything that you guys are doing. She still does seem, say, aggressive. Only in the sense that she's still trying to get out of the jar that she's in. You can see that kind of duality of fight this thing, let me out, my friends are helping me, and no, what they're doing is bad. This Tara is here to keep me being stronger, and all of that other bullshit that the Tara is afflicting on her. And see that kind of...
Seeing that, can I upcast Aura of Purity? Now that I know that it's working.
Yeah, I'll let you do that.
Can I do it at 8?
Yeah. You immediately, like, pump out more of that magic, and you can see the tar on the jar itself shrinks to, like, fully gone away from her, and her hand is just pressed against the glass. You can actually see where her hand is pressed against the glass, you can see her skin. But there are still patches that are very slowly starting to recede. If there's anything else that you want to try.
What's the health points looking at, Arbor? Still static?
It's... Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to do something. Yeah, it would start to be slowly dropping. I believe all of you have high enough perception to where some of the parts that are being, like, cured, and you can see her skin, there is also blood coming from that. It's starting to drop onto the floor below her. She was cut up and stuffed into jars. The tar held her together. So, with the tar receding, that's very much something that is going to be a problem.
And Silvercast Regenerate to try and, like, I guess, knit the skin back together as the tar's receding.
Absolutely. Cool. So I'll say from here, there's all kind of a bit that people are helping in on, and that would be the thing that they are focusing their, like, magic energy into. I'd say for Silver and Torvik and Amora, keeping the auras and the regenerate is taking, like, a primary focus. If there is other stuff that you want to try, you would have to kind of top and change whichever one that you want to do. No, because the auras are concentration, so you can just concentrate on them. Sorry. Torvik and Amora are good. It would just be Silver that is primarily focusing on the regenerate. When Silver starts doing the regenerate, Kaba, you'd notice that the drop in hit points stops. She's only lost about, like, 5 hit points, so she's on 53.
No, I have restoration.
I mean, Amora, you and I can try and do greater restoration at the same time. I've got some diamond dust too.
Okay.
Like she kind of moves her hand over so you can put your hand on the glass as well. Merlin grabs the dust and give you guys like a countdown to pour it in. Let's both do that as just diamond dust is poured on top of Armando's head from the little hatch.
The shower.
Yeah,
Bucko!
yeah, she looks great.
Glitter bat.
Glitter
Shine
bat.
bright like a diamond, Armandor!
Yeah. You can see that does start to kind of like peel away a lot more of the tar itself. You can see a lot more of her skin. And the parts that do, or at least are starting to be like knit together, the focus that Silver is putting into the spell. Silver, there is only so many places you can put your hand on the glass to where you can touch Armandor, and it only works so quickly with as many people trying to touch that one part of her hand. You see, with the Greater Restoration working, that in tandem is working quicker than your regenerate.
I have an idea.
Mm-hmm.
It entails transforming into like a bird and going into
Mm-hmm.
the jar with Armandor.
Bless you. I guess that depends on how much of a risk Silver wants to take. But there is not much excess tar. It is just like primarily clinging to Armandor. And there are places you can hold her that don't have tar on them and won't touch you. And you can still position yourself in a way that you're in the auras. So it...
Assuming that the goop doesn't actually move while you're in there.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
There's a decision up to you.
Well, because I can also cast spells in animal.
True.
She's just gonna like go up to the hatch and be like, Merlin, open it. She'll turn into a bird and just like fly in. Find somewhere that's like not put a wing on and keep going.
Right. That seems to work a lot better. As the tar still like recedes, the part of her arm that had been very clearly cut off, as the tar like recedes over that, it starts to like tilt, but the like Silver, your magic lashes out in strings and is just holding it together. There are parts all over Armandor, and she just looks like a Frankenstein made of light, where there are just stitches over her body as more skin starts to appear, and she's just very slowly being pulled back together. How long does it take to cast Regenerate?
But it lasts an hour.
Okay, cool. You will essentially be concentrating for the next hour.
Okay.
Yeah. Bird form lasts an hour as well, so you're fine, and you can do it multiple times.
Wild Shapes Infinite.
Yes,
I'm
level
a
20.
level druid.
Let's fucking go. Good shit.
I'm an arch druid. Man.
Beautiful.
I can be like this forever if I felt like it.
I mean, fuck yes.
Hence the being able to cast spells in my form.
True. Good point. Is Cleansing Touch what Torvik wants to give a shot?
I don't know if it would help since it ends a spell, but I mean, it's something he would like bring up. Something that he can also do.
I would say in this instance it would be helping her keep her mind like set. Like in a way the charm effect is kind of like a spell. Like the tar is keeping that in her brain. So I'd say that you can do that to
Okay.
to kind of keep that charm effect at bay.
Absolutely do that then.
Love it.
The amount of magic going on in this room right now.
Oh yeah, this is the
Dealing
time.
with a
If
charm
anyone had
effect,
anything
Harvard
like,
can actually help with that.
Yes.
ooh,
What do you got in mind?
Start playing like a little bit of music in the background using the Bard's counter charm option.
Yes.
all I'm imagining is that like Sandstorm is playing in the background.
Why Sandstorm?
I don't know, it just came into me.
Just like little plucking up. Ding, 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 ding. I love it. I love it. Beautiful. Out of curiosity, what instrument does Arvid play?
She can play 4 different types, but of them she's carrying a hand drum and a war gong.
Oh, that is a time. Okay.
Here in the background is dong 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 dong.
I mean, maybe it's the reverberations themselves through the glass that help. Who knows?
Actually,
Exactly.
that's
Just play
That's a
the
good
jar
point.
itself like a war gong.
Yes.
Like Venom.
Yeah.
oh yeah.
Beautiful. I love it. I love it. Okay, so
Until she gets bored at least and goes back to exploring.
okay, that's fair.
He just keeps coming and going.
Like sets up like the pendulum from a grandfather clock or something behind the jar so that no one knows she's actually gone.
Fantastic.
Mage hand it. Been serving it.
Leaf's gonna drop a healing spirit behind her. Just to get some hit points going. It's also just healing stuff, so why not? So Leaf wants to feel included. Feels like they're helping. So Kaba, you can see that Armandor's hit points are going up. Hit points. Ability modifier. Wisdom. 6 times. Ah! Armadillo's now on 73. It's a bit over half of her hit points back. This all seems to be helping in tandem, the regenerate and everything like that. I'd say over the hour that you're all casting, concentrating, things like that. Sorry, only Silver would have to do the whole hour. Everybody else would just have to keep it up for half an hour. So, Purity and Aura of Life would have to be cast 2 more times. is that an option for his casting things?
Korvac could get one more time for live.
I would have to go 7th and then 6th.
So,
I use what's my other thing?
as you feel the end of your second aura of life, don't know if there's another one that can replace that anybody else has. I'd say because Amora is casting one of her protections from poison at 7th. Did you say 6th and then 7th?
Well, no, didn't you do Arcana? So that was done at like a lower level? Because you got me to do an Arcana check first to see if casting it that high would work. So instead we cast it at a lower level, at like 3rd.
That was protection from poison.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I said
So
it
she
wrong.
didn't.
Sorry. I mean Aura of Purity. Sorry. There are so many
Oh, yeah,
spells in
so she
chat, I'm
did it.
scrolling.
She did the first one at 5th,
Mm-hmm.
then changed it to 8th. She saw it was working.
Yep.
But then she'd have to do a 7th after that, and then if there was a need for another one, 6th.
Okay. So I'd say you don't have to do a 4th one, because your 8th level can pretty much make up for the lack of the aura of life for the last 10 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, so doing that, working in tandem with Torvik, and covering those auras, you guys managed to get Armandor back to her full form, untarred form, and then for the remaining 30 minutes is Silver concentrating on the rest of Regenerate. Till Armandor is unfrankensteined and is back to her full form. Once that full hour's up, give me anything. Sure. After that hour is up, you can fly out of the jar itself. Silver and Merlin will unscrew the top and reach down to help Armandor out. There is no trace of tar in the jar itself. Armandor is completely herself. Like she does, like pull out a blanket and stuff like that and pass it up to Merlin, who passes it down to Armandor. Armandor is naked. Her clothes were burned off by the tar. So she wraps that around herself and gets pulled up out of the jar. You have an Armandor back.
Yeah.
She
That was a rather difficult way of getting people back from the goop.
Mm-hmm. As soon as she like lands on her own feet, she immediately like tackle hugs Lychee. Millen comes in and gives her a hug as well as Amdor turns around to all of you. Thank you for helping me and getting me out of that and putting me back together. I think I don't think Aegis is the Overseer. From what I could hear, it's like a communication device. It's almost like a sending stone in her head. That's at least what I could gather from my time in there.
Think she's being controlled?
Yes, absolutely. Cliff like brings out some food, and Armandor is immediately just like, "Oh my god, actual food!" But thank you again for going out of your way so much. I hope all of you are alright from everything that happened in that base. I'm glad that you got Torv and Brothrin out of it. And looks to Amora and Kaba. We're incredibly thankful for your aid. And your brother as well, Amora. So much of us collecting in one space and being able to do this together is because of you three. There's no way any of us could have done this alone. Thank you.
Or kind of just like goes like,
Dancer, water skin. Eats the rest of a sandwich.
she's just sitting down and being like, yeah. She's like, cool. Silver turns back from being a bird.
Upon seeing Silver, Armandor, Lychee like sits next to her, and Armandor pretty much like drapes herself over Lychee. Armandor is like, how tall is she? She's like just barely 6 foot, and Lychee is like barely, like 4'6".
Old and I, she was like 6'2" or something.
But Armandor looks up at you, Silver, and kind of like giggles. Oh, Eke just hates you. It's kind of funny to
really?
hear. Yeah. Very much
What did she
grumbles
say?
about you.
What did she say about me?
Trying to foil her plans and not being as malleable as all the other commoners.
Well, that would be because I'm not a commoner. Or mortal. But she already knows that.
I think that's precisely why. She was hoping it would be easier. I'm glad it's not.
Well, that's a lesson for you all. It's very hard to tell a plane what to do.
Not as easily as steerable as one would think.
Especially Light. Light just wants to be free. Though, if she is under control, as you say, we might be able to free her.
I would say it would be possible. I couldn't be sure how.
Oh, I do. We need clerics.
Looks at Lechi and like pinches her cheek. Like she's like, ah. Got several. There's a good chance.
Thinking, dispel evil and good. Break enchantment. Preferably at the highest level you can. Maybe the both of you at once. Obviously not right now, considering you put in a lot of magic.
I think it's worth a shot. Perhaps. Perhaps we scare her into a corner.
You mean like confront her? You know what we should do? We should have you just walk out.
Exactly. Scare her.
Or into her office or something.
I think toying with her for a bit should be fun.
Let's bring Arvid.
Arvid is currently not in the room.
Mm-hmm. Who's that?
We'll look around and be like, oh. We'll just yell out, Arvid!
Yeah, far off in the distance, you hear something shatter.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And like a minute later, you got this little pair of multicolored eyes poking with the head around the door. What?
That's Arvid. Arvid, would you like to annoy Ece just some more?
Eyes go wide. Yes. Yes.
To be fair, Ece just is under the impression that Arvid is the Ash plane and is named Ash Kajis.
It's just as fun to annoy as some of the higher powered Fae.
I believe that.
They are so much fun to annoy.
We're so chaotic. Oh my god. We would probably have to wait till morning so you can get some rest.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Acre just has an alarm spell on her office.
Yeah, but like if she's in there, you just
I know
walk
the
in.
person who it is tied to. It's not her.
What? Okay, so like,
We can
you
just
wanna-
go to her office and wait for her there. Be a nice surprise when she opens door. Look, this person you killed is back from dead.
I mean, she wasn't dead, transformed.
Well, right. It's easier to explain by saying dead than transformed into goop.
Mm-hmm. Doesn't roll off the tongue as well.
I mean, we do need to let people rest as well, so they can, actually cast the spell.
But still.
Oh yes, absolutely.
Are you saying that we should sleep in her office?
Well, I would much rather sleep in my own bed, but saying we can just go into her office when we need to.
Mm-hmm.
He'll keep for a day, probably.
Oh, let's do it.
Hell yeah.
Someone can be hiding and block the door so she can't escape.
Oh, it's not like you have 4 brick walls of men that could just stand there.
This is gonna be
Or
so
what
good.
door?
Mm-hmm. Yep. God.
Just Carver
Like she-
confused the thing from like the very first session or two we did where he just sat in the door with his shell taking up the
Yeah.
whole space.
Fucking fantastic.
Lychee, how high? How high can you cut? Yes.
Not that high, it's barely above your eyes.
You'll need to prepare the spell if you don't already have it. The spell evil and good. This one. We can throw holy water on.
Hey, nice.
Where's that powdered eye? I like how it's holy water or powdered silver and iron because holy water is a lot easier to get.
I have all three.
He does.
Of course you do.
He toys with people for fun with it. Honestly, big
Sometimes that's how he shakes hands.
It's good. Also good that we have people that can just, make more.
She'll swap out Legend Law and repair that.
Some of my dead mortals aren't fun.
It's gonna be 16 people crammed into one lady's office. There's
Well-
16
Yes!
of you.
Let's go!
Would it pay to distract the overseer at the same time? Do you think he might reach in on his own to prevent this? Because there is something that Kaba has really been wanting to do for a long time, and just blow raspberries at him.
Ooh.
Do it. Do it.
Keep him distracted, why not?
Do it.
He's going to ask for one of the himbos to keep an eye on him, because there's a good chance, a minimal chance he can sort of go insane at the end of the spell for the rest of the day. But
Maybe Rourke, because he has the ingredients for another Kaba.
wouldn't hurt him to that degree. Just
Oh,
like
okay. I wasn't sure if it would kill him.
No, it shouldn't. Not that amount. There's a chance of some damage, but mostly just goes insane. Can't understand things. Can't do things. Speaking in gibberish and doing all sorts of things.
Oh.
So basically, just tie him into a bed
So,
for the rest of the day.
Okay, sounds fun.
At least keep bothering with him, and maybe somebody else to keep him under wraps. Maybe Leaf. Just as a backup, sane person.
Silver's just gonna be like, I'll meet you guys back at the room, and we'll pop back to her plane to check on the river Styx.
Okay. I would say in the time that you've been gone, it has gone from being because you had vials that still had blood in them, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or whatever Bobney, not Bobney, gave me. I forgot Bobney's real name.
Wakes.
Weeks. Or the
Wakes.
curiosity.
Curiosity, that's right.
I tend to call him Dr. Bobney Weeks.
Bobney Weeks, I love it.
That's actually fantastic. So it's gone from being 90% sticks to maybe 80% sticks, and it's been about 3 days, I think.
I shine extra light, see what happens.
Do you shine extra light on it, or do you make everything around it brighter?
Everything around it bright.
Cool.
I started it a little bit bright, and now we're increasing the brightness.
Exactly. Drag up that slider.
Increase the brightness on your screen.
Exactly.
Just got a little button that goes increase
Just
in the box.
yeah. That does in fact help it. You can see it start to kind of like bubble out a lot more than it was previously.
Okay. I'll pop back. Be like, making progress, Garba.
Nice. What do you mean by that?
On the river Styx being in your blood. It's responding to the
like-
light well.
Oh, okay, cool. That
Got like a vial or two on my plate.
so they're like completely empty of sticks now,
No,
or
it
is it slower than that?
was slower than that. But I did increase the brightness, so hopefully it'll go a bit faster.
Nice. Sounds potentially life-saving. Thank you.
I wonder if we could make like a blood transfusion system where it goes through light.
Ooh. I wonder if we nabbed Dolger and worked with him on something like that.
I'll have to ask a few people. Maybe the curiosity again too.
Yeah.
Cat.
Tail, just the tail. The endless question mark.
We're not getting
Very
butthole.
intrigued by the pistachios I grabbed.
Guys, head back to the castle and can all get a rest.
Woo.
During that time that everybody was at the reliquaries and everything like that, in Sharasco's room, not too much happened. You guys just kept an eye out and an ear out, listening for anything that could possibly happen. You were definitely startled by the sudden cliff in the window, randomly, who just said, "Amora, mouse, go." Well, Amora, small, come here.
Little Mora, I need you.
Exactly.
Throw a Pokeball.
Exactly. He totally didn't frisbee you across the sky and then fly quickly to catch you.
Actually, thinking of that, there's now two.
Please
Rourke
make that
can now
happen.
Pokeball throw both the other people in the party.
Exactly.
We should have once this is all over, we should have a competition of which one can get thrown the first
Absolutely.
out of all the druids.
I love it. I love it. You can have, like, the wild shape Olympics.
Let's go.
Mhm.
Everybody place your bets.
Absolutely. You can have discus and shot put and javelins. Discus is obviously the turtle.
Oh my god, that'd be so funny.
Wild shape a druid into a snake, petrify them, and use them as a javelin.
Yes!
All of them get cast Deathwood on them first.
They'd have to.
Can we actually do
Oh.
this as like a stupid episode at one point?
Okay, look, we've got. If we can make it to next year, we'll keep it as a April Fool's.
That's so
Vision.
funny.
Or hell, we'll just do it at the end because we can.
Yes.
So many druids
Everybody-
available to take advantage of.
Everybody gets together and is like, hey, we need some fun times after all this.
Yeah, you hire the entirety of the druid sect to help you. Rent a druid. Oh, fantastic. I love that so much. You don't get anybody come over to your room or anything like that. Swapping out until you hear the sound of everybody coming back. You do get everybody back into the room. Torv and Brotherin are fucking ecstatic that Armandor's back. They're so glad that she's okay. They hug her. Sharaska is about the same size as Armandor, so Sharaska gives her some of her clothes because she's still wearing a blanket. And Armandor eats some more food and then very promptly passes the fuck out in a weird little pile with Torv, Brother, and Lychee.
What is Armandor again, race-wise?
Armandor is a Shadowkai, so a dark elf. Not like a drow, but a Shadowfell elf. And she's a rogue. Scout rogue.
Torbeck could cast Create Food and Water and just create like a table of the best grandparent snacks.
She doesn't ask questions, she just thanks you and gorges herself. She'll
We'll also pass out cups of juice and orange slices to all the casters.
Hell yes. Incredible. God damn. Carver's being secondary best grandpa. I think Torvik's taken best grandpa, I'm sorry.
That's fine. Can't do it all the time.
That's true. We gotta share it out. Everybody has a good long rest, and then the morning comes. Are there any other spells you think that would be useful in the upcoming brain mattering stuff with casters?
Yes. Regenerate. Considering part of it's her brain.
Correct. Melon always has that prepared, like she can have it prepared.
Silver has it as well.
Awesome. So we do the dispel. Sorry, this is Lechi talking. We do the dispel, and then at least pin her down to get to her brain. Overseer's distracted.
The distraction is 1 minute long, but I can cast it 3 times, just to give you a time limit.
Maybe Deathwater first. Just in case the Overseer may try something. Or has a fail save.
That's a good point. I can do that. Are we just gonna cut open her head and then take it out? Like, what?
Anyone with decent medical knowledge to say otherwise?
I mean, you don't actually have to. You just have to touch her. You don't actually need to touch her brain.
Don't we have
If
to
I'm reading it.
remove the part of her brain that is dead? Because won't it just grow back unless we're constantly casting it at her? Casting it at her?
Everything she's been through for the last, 30 years or so, it's always been a part of her and probably has healed along with it. So that might be a better suggestion.
Poison kind of did that to me when I still had the curse going on. He couldn't remove it because it was all intertwined, but
His head cutty thing was a little bit different, wasn't it?
He just had a real sharp knife.
I mean,
Cut me
You
open.
sure? You
Yeah.
sure that was just it, Rourke? So this is Kaba, who had watched the whole thing.
I mean,
this-
from what I remember.
That's even worse if he was actively fiddling with things in your brain.
Though it was more like my spine, I think. He said it was like all like wound up.
Poison's thing is subjugation magic. River calls out. Subjugation magic's everything to do with the mind. That's kind of his specialty.
Do you think we'd need him?
I mean, if you want to do it safely, it's the best bet. If you just cut open her head and take it out, that'll also work.
mean-
You've got enough healers.
I mean, I could offer to look after his plane while he comes here.
If he did it, he'd probably be able to do it faster than any of the rest of us, and that might be a better idea if he accepts. He is
I-
rather strongly anti-overseer, so there's a chance.
I can go ask him. If he appears back here, that means he is willing.
I mean, it's worth a
Okay.
shot.
Okay. Let me see.
Alright. Let's get a quick old
Plane
plane shift.
Yeah.
When you arrive in the Astral Sea, it is vastly different to anything that you've been in. Like, your plane is infinite light. This is just like infinite, but there's still so much stuff here. There is like a massive fucking ship. There's a massive half a ship. There's rocks everywhere. You find it difficult to move in this space, as this space is primarily like mental fortitude is how you move around. Like, you have a lot of mental fortitude. Sorry. You have a lot of wisdom. This is based on intelligence, I believe.
She's still got a 17.
Okay, still pretty good.
Got +3.
Nice. You arrive, and as you kind of like float for a second, you haven't exactly been in the Astral Sea, so you try and like move your legs to walk to go somewhere, and as you do, you find that you're just not moving anywhere because you're not sure how this place works. And on a rock that's floating by, you just see this fucking shirtless half-orc sitting on it as it like rolls through space. As it turns upside down, so does he. It's like he's gravitated to the rock. As you just hear him say, "Yeah, you're gonna have a pretty difficult time if you think that's how you're gonna walk." Basically, think about going a direction, and that's how you get there. He like skips off the
Okay.
rock. It's like up, and then just starts like walking upwards. By the way,
She'll just
what are you doing?
she'll just like just looking for poison.
Found him.
Oh, hey. So you know the mortals? There's like she knows everyone's names, right? I hope so by now.
Yeah, or she has nicknames for them. It's up to you.
Just gonna nickname all of them.
Yeah.
So you know Tiny, and that's Rourke.
Mm-hmm.
Like yay big. Likes to hit things. And then there's Shell or Shelly. It's like has a shell.
Okay, I get
And
where
then
you're
there's
going.
Flowers.
Yep.
Um
He's just
and
slowly
then-
putting it together. Like, okay.
and then there's Betty. She seems to know you well.
You know what? Yeah. Holy crap! Hi. Sorry, we just got 4 raids in a row.
4 separate raids.
Oh, damn.
Like, all the one after each other.
How's it going, y'all?
And then there's Blue,
Okay.
which is just close.
This is cool. Yeah, I think he's put it together by now. It takes him a second to get batty before he's like, you know what? Yeah, I get it. So, yep, I know them.
They kind of need some help. So they're dealing with. To be fair, they've been dealing with a lot. They recently just brought their friend back from being tar.
Yeah.
But they're trying to do some. So you know who, you know what.
I know a lot of who, and I know a fair amount of what, but I think you need to be a bit more specific.
Oh well, I wasn't sure if I said their name, if they just like.
Oh, nah, not here. There's no welcome here.
Cool. Okay, cool. So Tyler,
Oh. Yeah, I wasn't expecting you to say his name. Expecting you to say, like, the fake shit that he came up with.
nah,
Okay.
it's such a stupid name.
Yeah, but hey, we come up with our own. I go by Poison, but my name's actually Compulsion.
I go by Silver, but I'm just Radiance.
You sure are.
I know.
You really are lighting up the place. It's quite good. But yeah, mortals always needing help. That's a given. I can't really leave this place. Considering fuck law is kind of, fucking with shit.
Well, here's what I was thinking.
Okay.
They need a little bit of brain surgery, which you are very good at, I've heard.
Very.
I could stay here and help protect your realm while you quickly deal with that.
Okay. Who's they?
The ragtag group plus like 12 other people.
Alright. Yeah. Sure. Alright. Okay, quick thing before I go. That guy away in the distance, and points out into the astral sea, and you see a tiny little speck, and it looks like a worm. If he gets close to you, run. He's not very nice. Yeah. Also, over there, and points to another, like, massive worm. It seems to be slightly closer, and you can see how big it is. Yeah, he lives in that ship up there. He always tries to come over and have a chomp. Don't let him. If you get eaten, I don't really know what'll happen. It'll just hurt. But yeah,
Okay.
the fucker over there is mostly the one you want to look out for. Jabbering mouths will drive you crazy. Not a good time.
I will keep that in mind.
Okay. Hopefully be back soon. Thanks. I'll give you like a slap on the arm. And we'll plane shift to the material plane. Or we jump into all of that shiz. That one kingpin. Vini Vidi Vici. Hold on. The real redneck gamer. There we go. And Prince Kali, thank you for the raid. Thanks for coming in, guys. I hope you had a great stream. And thank you, that one kingpin, for the follow. Whoosh. I'm just going to finish out the stream. We're almost done. Thank y'all. Have good. So you arrive. Or Poison arrives. Kind of pops up in
The
where
usual flair.
usual flair. Pops back up in the spot that Silver was just standing. In a flourish of ta-da! You needed my help. What's up? And just kind of like looks around the room like. Apparently, I'm performing brain surgery on somebody. I wasn't informed on who that somebody was, but apparently there are 12 more of you. Close enough.
Silver's been known for counting.
Yeah, I can imagine. So, lead the way, and I guess I'll figure it out along the way.
Okay, sounds great.
So who is actually going with you? Because it's Kaba, Brotherin, and Leaf that are staying behind.
Because Carver's thing is a 1 minute thing, either someone needs to send to him when they want it to happen if he's not there, or he could be there just so he can time it himself. Just to warn whoever's there. It is a small room, so if someone with sending wants to just send a now thing to him, that can work.
I believe there is a sending stone between River Cliff and Brooke.
Also, I'm more like.
Yeah. Okay, Amora and Leaf have got sending stones to each other. We'll just use that one. So Leaf will give the
We'll
sending
chill in
stone
the
to
room
you.
then.
Alright. Raska's gonna play patrol outside.
Could do the same thing.
What was that, sorry?
Harvard could do the same thing with her high stealth.
Definitely. I'm just trying to pick out the high stealth people. So, Bo, Arvid, and River are gonna be the outside stealth squad. And then we have everybody else who's going inside. So, you head over to... are you going to get her when she's coming back, or are you just going to stroll into her office? Because about now we can say it's like breakfast time, so you can all go and get breakfast first. Because I think what Torvik was trying to say is, if you break the alert, Torvik knows the guy that would normally run to her and say, "There's someone in your office." Is that where you were going with that, Kev?
Yep.
And then pretty much surprise her when she comes into her office afterwards, with Armandor just sitting on her desk.
I feel like we should do that. It'd just be really funny.
Mm-hmm. Seems like the most chaotic option.
We're all just in different positions around the room.
Yep. And you can have the himbo wall, Torv, Rock, and Cliff just kind of slide in front of the door after.
Yeah.
Alright, love it. So, you're going to have breakfast first. And then, Arvid, you're kind of looming around, and you do catch sight of Eka just leaving her office and heading to go and eat. You do see her stop and do her little check over, peer at the group for a bit, and then just go back. You all have breakfast and very quickly head into Akijis's office. What is Torvik up to, as he knows the dude?
Just his standard shenanigans.
Mm-hmm.
Always just having like a general idea of where that guy's at.
Yep. you take a lap. You manage to find him kind of out and about, and just kind of keeping a track on where he's heading off to. Everybody files into Akage's office, and immediately, Torvik, you see the dude who's just kind of working away on bandaging someone's leg go, wrap the leg quicker. You'll be fine. And stand up quickly and start running in the direction of Akages, which is in your line of path.
He'll fall right in line with him.
Mm-hmm.
Did it happen again?
It did. I think this has got to be someone. I think we should really tell her this time. If there's a cat that is just really determined on getting in there, maybe it's a druid. They do that sometimes, just to mess with you.
That is excellent thinking. Yes, let's go get her.
What?
Or be a cat when she comes in.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah, let's go to take her just now.
Okay. Just take up on a sprint.
You're doing a very good job.
Thank you. This poor random fucking cleric.
And then, under his breath, Torbeck would go, I'm very sorry for what will happen to you.
He doesn't hear you. He's too busy, puffing as he is just sprinting. He's a cleric. He's in fucking metal armor. Sprinting down the hall. Torvik, you just kind of slip into the room, or you follow him behind the cleric?
He would follow behind.
Alright, let's fucking go. You head on through and get to where Akages is sitting and having her breakfast. She's finished eating, but is just kind of chatting idly to the Empress. Sharaska is sitting at the table with the Knight Commander. As the cleric, bursts into the room, everybody just looks at him. Akages just hard jaw, hard line mouth, jaw clenched. Please excuse me. I need to deal with this. Come over to the cleric, kind of motion them outside the doors. What's happened? There's someone in there! How long ago? Approximately 4 minutes ago? Why did you not reach me 4 minutes ago? I was on the other side, of the castle, and I forgot to prepare sending today. He just follows behind her as she's taking pretty quick steps as he's just still
Arvid
panting.
would have probably sent to Armandor that at the point when the cleric reached.
Cool. Inside the room itself, as everybody is positioned, Armandor just kind of sits up, crosses her legs, folds her arms. Well, showtime. But it gets into position. The door is left ever so slightly cracked open. And I believe... Give me it. As Eke just bursts into the room with the cleric behind her, she looks at Akages. Sorry, at Armandor. You, be gone. Just step into her office and close and slam the door closed. Torvik, from the outside, you just see the cleric go, steps up towards the door as it slams in his face, and he goes, I knew I should have prepared
Brooke will just
sending.
walk up, put a hand on his back. No, this is much better for you. You should go for a walk. Sit outside for a bit, get some fresh air. Get a sandwich from the kitchens. Go take a break. You've earned it. You're not going to want to come back here like the rest of the day.
Oh. Okay.
Maybe the week. We'll let you know.
Do you think they'll let me transfer to another castle?
We'll look into it.
Yeah. You'll just wander off down the down the hall. Inside the office, as soon as the door slams closed, Aiko just takes a step towards Armandor. Drop this illusion, whatever the fuck it is. The wall moves behind her to the door, I imagine, as people start to come out. Armandor just leans forward, elbows on her knee. No illusion. It's me. In one piece. Funny that. Aiko just starts to take in her surroundings. What is going on here? I can have you all detained and killed immediately. I hope you know that.
The door creaks open and Torbeck walks inside. Pulls it shut behind him.
Nice.
No, you won't. An immoral sin to leave me.
Leaf will give Kaba the go.
Okay. We'll grab Lychee and be like, let's do this.
Okay.
Does someone slap Deathwood on her?
Like she will when she steps forward. Poison, who's kind of like leaning against one of the back walls, still hasn't made himself like known yet. He is part rogue, or mostly rogue. Just kind of like twirling one of his bright blue daggers in his hand. Is just watching what's going on and watching her move. As the spell Evil and Good is cast on her.
8th levels.
Alright. Okay.
But doing break and chant.
Hell yes. Alright. You do so and you watch the Torvik. You have the thing where you can detect undead and all of that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you have that up at the moment?
Yeah.
You feel and kind of see that part of Aegis' brain that you had been able to ping off as undead start to dull. It doesn't go away, but it dulls significantly. As she gets brought over to like her table that Armandor is sitting on, she'll jump off and pretty much everyone in the room will move over to like hold her down onto the table. She does not start yelling. She does not fight. Mora, you have the highest insight, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
You
Only
pick
because
up...
Arvid's not in the room.
I mean, absolutely.
Sorry, carry on.
You pick up on relief. Is the primary emotion that you're getting right now.
Okay. I think she wants us to help her.
As Poison stands at her head, she looks up at him and just closes her eyes. Meanwhile, Contact other plane. How's this going, Carbo? What's going on?
Sit down, cross-legged, puts his arms out, like mentalist style. No need for it whatsoever, just the dramatism.
Yes.
The spell says that he can ask up to 5 questions. They need to be asked within a minute.
Okay.
But he's planning on just filibustering the whole minute out, just to take up time and piss off the overseer most of it.
All right. Coco.
Assuming he makes the saves.
Sure. I'll say, for a start, give me an intelligence saving throw. Nice.
Let's go.
I think he'll be able to make most of the saves.
Yes, absolutely. As you start kind of talking, rambling, is there anything in particular that you just want to, like, ramble, say, or are you just going to put insert?
Actually, slight cutback. He would have the other part of the city he'd planning, and I forgot about, was basically just crowdfunding sort of questions. Like, if you guys had one thing to say to this guy, what would you say to him outside of all the you're absolutely evil? How would you want to trigger him?
Ooh.
If he couldn't immediately retaliate?
I didn't pick up on more.
I don't think I can think of 3 minutes worth of this.
Who hurt you?
Do you have Danny?
What was your most embarrassing moment in high school?
Was it? Well, of course, these can't all be questions. I've got to rephrase something.
Yeah.
You're dumber than a tadpole.
Just insults. Let's go.
How much milk does it take to maintain all those bones?
How much milk do you really drink?
When was the last time you pooped your pants?
The overseer more like a fucking crybaby.
Oversee these nuts.
Knock knock.
You look banned from everyone else's toy boxes. What is this?
Overseer.
Fucking hell.
It's giving bottom energy.
In the bedroom, do you have a safe word?
A fucking owl, my face.
Are you like this because no one loves you? The whole, that sound that was on TikTok was like, if I was your husband, no, if I was your wife, I'd drink. If I were your husband, I'd poison your coffee. If I were your wife, I would drink it. If I had to choose between you and death, I'd choose death.
Wait, he would have spent all night collating these ones to
Absolutely.
a reasonable speech level with minimal questions.
Did you get a child to do your outfits?
You need to go see Claire about some benefits, man.
Mm-hmm.
What's your favorite dinosaur?
Yeah. God.
Probably does get more inane and stupid the further it goes on.
I love it. Look, a minute's a long time to filler. We love it.
Well, and then 2 more after that, unless someone says he can finish.
Yeah, exactly.
If you were an animal, you'd be a jellyfish. Brainless.
Well, the best thing about this spell is that, like, the overseer can only respond if a question is asked and it's a 1-word response.
Yeah.
Or a very short phrase. So
You-
he doesn't
you know
actually
what
get
you
much of a word back as well.
It doesn't get to.
You know what you should do is you should just get Kaba to loudly and terribly sing a song.
Oh my god, yes.
And something that's like
Song.
stupid but really catchy.
Song that never ends.
Yeah, like start into the start of the second minute. It's like, oh, I was taught this one. Listen well. Cat starts tapping on the back of his shell like a drum, completely out of time.
I love all of this. This is so good.
Oh my god, fucking fantastic. Okay. Look, you get to make 2 more rolls, because you will need the 3 minutes. And these are 5th level spells that you're casting 3 times.
The last one is a 6th level because he has no other 5th spot.
That's okay. Oh, actually, that does change it. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Thank you for letting me know. Alright, you are... Damn it, you don't have any deals. Fine. Okay. You succeed all of those. You manage to severely irritate him.
Right. Kaba had been previously planning to do this once every night, but like we were never in a position where he felt safe enough from like everyone else was in some sort of easily targetable position, like Amora being dead.
Yeah.
So where possible, Kaba does absolutely intend to do this every single night. Maybe just blow raspberries at him the whole time.
I love it.
That's great.
No, I'll do that later. Okay, so you distract. And while that is happening, the Aegis' room knife is swung and a line is cut across Aegis' head. See her head, the top of her head fall back as her brain is exposed, and you can see a chunk of her, like, frontal lobe, I think? I don't know. A part of her brain is just, like, charcoal black. And it does seem to have, like, veins sticking out and digging into other parts, like, of her brain. As, like, Poison sees this, he kind of whistles and, my best work yet. Starts, like, just immediately digging in. This gross, squelchy sounds, but you find that it does take him quite a little bit. And you are very grateful that you did manage to bring him in on this, as the parts that have connected to the other parts of her brain have actually sunk in. And it's pretty much like a clump, and then there are massive amounts of long, spiky tendrils that Poison brings out. As soon as he does, he kind of flourishes his hand, and a lead box appears, and that goes inside. Closes it up, snaps his fingers, and it disappears. Okay. Now, from here, I can't help. You guys have got this part, though, right? Your magic people? With your healing and shit?
Someone has regenerate, right?
There's, like, multiple people in the room that are like, okay, slap.
Everyone just like regenerate all at the same time.
I mean, pretty much. Multiple casters just immediately drop a regenerate as that quickens the process and grows back that part of her brain. As it starts to, like, grow back, Poison's like, okay, nah, that'll heal back fine. Pops that part of her head on and drags his dagger back over it so it reattaches. Okay. Fixes her hair a little bit. Alright. She'll be fine. I really gotta go check on what's her face. She didn't even tell me her name. That's what it's called. It's not what it's called. Something very specific. Tell me who the fuck it is. There it is. Fuck. Sorry. I gotta go check on what's-her-face. Gotta make sure that Garmon hasn't, swallowed her whole. Anyway. Have a good one. And it was Bamf out. The regenerate is a success as Akijis slowly opens her eyes and you all let go of her and stand back. She sits up and lets herself off the desk and curls herself into a ball on the floor, cries. She is an elf. She has lived for a long time. She was very young when that happened. She has not had control of herself for a very long time, and her memories have not been hers. Getting that part of her back is incredibly overwhelming.
And I'm just sit down next to her and kind of rub her back.
Yeah.
I will probably wait 10 minutes and send to the others how to go. Having prepared another sending to Fru. Well, intending to send to Fru immediately after.
Amora, while you're sitting next to Akijis, Akijis does say, "I want my sister."
Okay, we'll get her. Amora will respond to Kaba's sending with, we healed her. She's going through a lot she wants through.
Oop, no replies, just send straight to Fru instead.
Pretty much just go to this place here, find Akijis.
Basically, yeah, your sister's free and really needs you. She's here and have fun.
You get a very confused response from Fru, just, thanks? It doesn't take very long.
Send another one, immediately.
Okay.
Not, yeah, just the 2 words, immediately. Not take your time over it.
Okay. You do get a, "Oh." That's all she says. As a response, before everybody in the room, he is just actually, I think Torv, Rourke, and Clifton are still standing by the door. You get the door flung into you as Fru just opens it with her body. Thank you for that. I did mark those down. And she just kind of stumbles in, sees everybody in the office, and is like, "Whoa." Okay. Sees Akijis. "Okay, everybody go away." She'll just crouch down to her sister, give you a nod, Amora. She's like, I got her. I'll ask questions later.
And more I was going to telepathically just been like,
Okay.
she was under the control of the overseer. She's good now.
You hear a confused response back of, I'm not sure what that is. I'll ask more questions later if that's okay.
We'll explain later.
And she just like nods verbally as she's just like clutching her sister tight as possible. Everybody kind of filters out. Armandor just walks past and like hits Eke just on the shoulder. As Eke just like looks up, sniffling and crying. Her eyes widen at Armandor as she just like sobs harder and just starts yelling that she's so sorry. Armandor like crouches down. I'd like to think that you wouldn't have done that if it was you. So, no hard feelings. You're right. Just kind of like pats her on the head. Door, close the door as she exits. As a couple of people see like how many people file out of Akijus's office. You just get like odd looks at you.
Mora will just be like, oh, just a meeting to, help the people with the poison.
Everybody's like fine with that response, so they're like, oh, okay. They're not gonna question that. They're like, oh, sure.
That's why she said it. She's like, still being believable.
Exactly. You'll head back into Sharaska's room, and Silver, when poison comes back, you do notice that as soon as poison left, a small speck of the worm in the distance started rushing towards you, and as it did, it was getting bigger and bigger. And holy fuck, that thing is colossal. As soon as, like, poison appears just on a rock next to you, it's just the sound of poison yelling out, "Hey, the fuck out of here!" And it turns around. The creature that you see is a massive, like, colossal worm that looks like its skin is made of old, dying leather, and it is covered in mouths. And as it is getting closer to you, it is laughing insanely with every single mouth on its body.
She just looks. And everyone's like, what the fuck is that?
Oh, that's Garmum. Bastard. He just kind of lives here now. Can't really send him anywhere else. He's terrified of me, so it works well.
Why has he got so many mouths?
Likes talking shit.
Why is he laughing like a maniac?
Beats me. Never thought to ask.
Oh. Did you do it?
Yeah, she's fine. Real sad about it.
Yeah, probably took a while.
Yeah.
She's been like that for, I think at least, 100 years or so.
Yeah. Let's say, and the lead box appears and hands us the lead box to you. I'd say the best person to take care of this would be you. Take this to your plane, turn it right the fuck up, and stomp on it. You're probably one of the best opposites to him, so...
Okay. She will do exactly that.
Yeah.
Just turn her plane up to, like,
Max.
nuclear bomb level, I guess, of light.
Mm-hmm. You tip it out and you see that, like, weird little thing. You begin, like, stomping on it. You can hear the sound of Carver's blood bubbling nearby as you just, like, completely radiantly destroy that little brain bug. When you go back to look at Carver's blood after you've had the radiance turned up, all of the River Styx is gone, but the blood is boiling hot.
Oh.
Yeah, like it is thick.
Gross.
So it worked, but just,
Okay, it works, but I don't think I want to boil his blood.
yeah, just a little bit
Inside him.
overcooked.
I might have to do it gradually.
But hey, it worked.
I still think a system where like it goes through some light would work wonderfully.
I mean, it sounds like a good idea.
Just cycle his blood through it.
Exactly. It is only about like 9 in the morning when you get back to the castle and everything like that. You all come back into the room and kind of start to talk a little bit about what is going on. When you hear the sound of something pecking at the window.
Oh no.
It's a crow. It's holding something in its claws. It's hanging off the window.
Is it paper?
No, it's pink.
It's pink.
Pink strands of hair.
Who has pink hair?
Do you open up the window? You can choose not to.
Is Silver back?
Yeah, Silver's back by now.
Okay. Yes?
Okay, Silver does.
Mora does.
Okay. You open up the window and the bird goes to fly away. As it does, you see what it's carrying. It's the head of a girl. Short, pink hair. She is a gnome. Amora, you do recognize that. That's Dolo's head. The gnome from Holbeck.
That's the one Carver gets along with, right?
It
Has
is.
Carver seen this?
You can all see it. The bird lets go of the head as it flies off. Yeah, like the sound of screaming as the head presumably like hits the ground.
Sort of slowly stumble over to it. Turn it over to actually see the face.
You just have to like go outside.
Well, everyone.
Bit numb.
Mm-hmm. You do see the eyes roll back and become black as the mouth begins to move. Fun trick. I've got tricks of my own. It's all internet session.
Well, you weekend.
That's why I wanted to make sure everyone was somewhat safe-ish from
Yeah.
Overseer before trying that.
Also, the more that I'm like have stuff set up that the overseer is like connected to. I'm more like, I don't want to be connected to him. He's a fucking dick. The idea was like
there was one thing that when Silver returns, Carver would go up to her and like hand her a single gold coin with like, I feel a strong need to hand you this, not entirely sure why, with the exception that any further questions can be fielded by Amora.
okay.
Oh no. I don't know. Oh. The song playing right now is What Was I Made For?
That sounds sad.
It's from the Barbie movie, but it's that really sad
Yeah, it's the one that Billie Eilish
by
sings.
Billie Eilish. Yeah. Sometimes my Spotify just puts out the perfect song.
It does.
Oh, well, we saved a life. Two
Yeah.
lives.
Mhm.
You have a
Mhm.
pretty good ally now.
Yeah. Yeah, we figured a way that could
Rated it
help.
for a child.
To be fair, the child was not our fault.
No. I sent an image of the Garmum, by the way. I did spoiler it because it is kind of gross, but it's not anything like massively horrific. It's just like, it's cool,
I'm gonna call it Gary.
right?
Good old Elder Chores.
Gary's mum.
Gary's mum!
What's it called? Next time I insult the overseer, I'm gonna call him one of them.
Garmum. Garmorm. So,
Gammon.
Did you lose
Gammon.
Did you lose a fashion contest against the Garmin?
oh! Get him.
I see why you're alone. You look like a gammon. You talk as much shit as a gammon.
Garmin called that it left your toothbrush. You left your toothbrush there.
Mhm. Yeah. God, you're so ugly a Garmum didn't even call you back.
Love it.
Absolutely.
Oh,
You're what the Garmin is laughing at.
Yes, there we go. That's a good one. I like that one.
The gammon was laughing at your name.
Exactly.
Oh my god. That was. Oh, we did so much.
You guys did so much. That was fucking great.
Oh.
It's going to take a little while to write out.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Next time we can, I don't know, kill the rest of the people in this godforsaken town.
Yeah.
There's
Without
no one to
killing
stop
Silver in
us
the process.
now.
Mhm.
Yeah, we don't have to kill Silver.
Exactly.
Brilliant.
I still like Arvid wasn't in the room during any of that, so any situation where she might run into Aegis, she'll probably still try and go dressed up as Ash Kudgis.
Yes. I love that though.
Also, Amora still has no idea about Carver. No one has told.
Oh yeah. That's hilarious though.
Because we've all been so busy with everything else.
Yes.
We've not
Most
had
of the others don't.
Mm-hmm.
we haven't had times to stop and chat and be like, hey,
Hey, so just checking in.
just check it in.
I mean, there probably
How's it
has been
going?
little bits of downtime, but it's just never come up. Such a minor thing, really.
Just such a
Right?
I'm just
Oh,
using
fantastic.
massive. That was
There's
so
so much to
good.
catch up on.
Oh, we did so much.
We did. Let's go with this one actually, because this will be easy. So they're doing a pride thing, so I'll read it to them after. But yeah, good stream, y'all. Hope y'all enjoyed. Sorry for killing off a beloved NPC. A literal child. I'm fucked up. I hated that.
I
but I was
mean,
like, he would do that
such a
actually.
You
monster.
could have done worse. You could have had Nikki's head as well.
That's true. I considered it just being Nikki, but I was like, nah, leave more for later.
I mean, we
you
still
should've-
have the
you
head.
should've
We can try
brought-
to bring her back.
True.
You should have brought the carved flower with blood over it.
Oh,
Like
You do.
erase
You do
anybody
have
from
someone
memory.
who
Mhm.
has true resurrection.
That is
So
true. Exactly. There is also
she doesn't care about material components. She's a plane.
you still have to buy it though. It would still make you do that.
With what money?
I mean, hey, we shall see.
Let me go to a plane and be like, hey, can you make me a diamond?
Like Carver sits there with the head, and well, Silver comes over, does the whole shenanigans, brings the child back. And it's like Carver's arc just turns from like, yeah, okay, I've got to take this one home. I'll be back later. And like just road trip, grandpa and girl taking her back home.
Hell yes.
I love it.
Hell yeah. But
Oh.
that's the session. I will catch y'all. I think we can do next week, but it's the week after you can't do, right? Cool, that's all good. So that is the 12-hour stream that I'm doing. So I'm gonna stop at the point before D&D and then restart stream and then do D&D. Yeah, so we'll also do
What
some...
you're telling us is you're going to cheat your 12 hours.
I really don't like the fact that I have to split it, but for the sake of keeping it separate so I don't have to do any editing. Yeah.
And maybe
So
so you can
yes.
just like get a break.
Only a little bit, but yeah, Dawn's gonna do some clay making with me. We're gonna make little clay guys.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh.
Yeah, it'll be fun because I have a bunch of like little dudes
Ooh.
here, so I'm just gonna make a bunch of
Little dudes.
little dudes to add to the collection, and I think it'll be cute. Anyway, get you here for long enough. I will catch y'all next week.
Bye.
Good week.
You too.
Bye bye.
Bye. And that's stream. A good little time. We will keep the goodness going by raiding over to some other lovely people who are playing D&D and doing some fundraising. I am not quite sure who they're doing the fundraising for, but it is on their screen. We are going to go and raid... the Lorite. Helps if I actually place their name right. Hey, there we go. So, we'll go and raid out to them, give them some love, and I will catch y'all next week for the 12-hour stream. Wednesday we're going to be doing some more gaming. We're going to keep on playing... Tell Me Why, because I think it's a fun game, and it's a good time, so why not? Otherwise, I will catch y'all next week, and have a good. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. We'll see you then. Bye.